kids come over and they put a little part in. It's getting done. But
Yeah. Well, let's have some fun. They drive me nuts.
yeah, I know.
We wanted to be here.
That was the only way to get a picture of.
Name I haven't seen in a while. Joe Davis,
Yeah.
personal director. Joe Davis recruited me. He recruited me from Ohio State. Peggy Wheeler.
Mm-hmm.
She was the principal of my. We're going back.
Yes, we are.
Oh boy, here's another one. According to fellow Tyler teacher, Kimberly.
Milosky.
Yeah.
Milhosky.
And he's not going to be, oh, he
I
should.
pronounce the H silent.
Are you going to be able to stay to the end?
Milosky. Okay.
Okay. Even y'all fresh dressed? Like,
Always dresses sharp.
okay.
Gonna miss him.
You ready?
Yes, ma'am.
It is now 7:19, and we'll be convening the rest of the board meeting. We'll have the Pledge of Allegiance. We have a full school board meeting since our last meeting before the, are we adjourning?
We haven't adjourned.
Right, I was just like, wait, I'm moving into, we need to adjourn closed session. Can I have a motion to adjourn closed session?
So moved.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, unanimously. Thank you.
Still 7:19.
It's now 7:19 and we'll open session. We have a full school board meeting tonight since it is the last meeting before the end of the 2016-2017 school year. But we want to first start our meeting with the flag salute, which will be led by Werner Elementary School second grade student Amaya Thoreau. Amaya Thoreau. Okay, where did Amaya go? There she is.
She jumped. I'm right here.
Now put your right hands over your heart, please. Ready, set, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Now we can be seated.
And now, the Werner Creative Minds Poetry Team, consisting of students from 4th and 5th grade, will recite a poem called Success. He said, girls, sing.
Success is a journey, not a destination. A year from now, you may wish you had started today. Every beginner
Is a winner. Success is not escaping problems, but facing them creatively. There is no success without sacrifice. Great success always calls for great sacrifice. Even failure can become an important ingredient to success. Failure doesn't mean you have not yet succeeded. I'd rather change my mind and succeed than have my own way and fail.
success without conflict is unrelenting. Any person can be successful on the scene,
But it is a victory over the storm that gains true honor.
success doesn't come through the way you think.
It comes to the way you think.
Never settle for less than success. Success is doing something good when you can, where you can, why you can.
It is better to attempt to do something great and fail than attempt to do nothing and succeed.
Success is
our students, our teachers, and for working with them. Principal Ramon, where is Principal Ramon? Do I see her? Oh, there we go. Assistant Principal Dr. Balagan, and parents and guardians for nurturing our students' talents. Go Stars! Woohoo! It's my second time seeing that. Next, we'll have the report out of closed session.
Thank you, President Walker. We have several. The Board of Education denied the request for a 6-month leave of absence for classified employee number 1512127. The roll call vote was unanimous. On the closed session agenda item, Board of Education took action to deny the information technology grievance number 001-1617 and provide all required notices. The roll call vote was unanimous.
We're at a brief intermission. At this time, I'll just sing a little song.
On the good.
Thank you for that. The Board of Education accepted the request for a leave of absence for classified employee number 1902627, August 7, 2017 through December 15, 2017. The roll call vote was unanimous. The Board of Education took action to accept the arbitrator's recommendation for classified employee number 1443927. The roll call vote was unanimous. The Board of Education took action to accept the resignation agreement for certificated employee number 1375817. The roll call vote was unanimous. The Board of Education accepted the administrative appointment of Kani Corrioso as elementary principal. The roll call vote was unanimous. And the Board of Education accepted the administrative appointment of Ebony Kemp as elementary principal. The roll call vote was unanimous.
Thank you. Now we'll move to adoption of the agenda. May I have a motion to approve the agenda?
I'll make the motion.
Second.
Second. Okay, and may I have a preferential vote? All in favor? First from our student board member.
Aye.
Okay. Rest of the board members, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, unanimously, it passes. So we'll move now to our presentations, and that will be our student board member, Jawan Collier. Take it away, sir.
First, we have Eisenhower Dorian Muhammad.
Good evening, board members, family, and friends. I am Dorian and I am the ASB Vice President representing Eisenhower High School. As we begin to wind down in the year, we are starting to finish up the last of our events. Recently, we had our dance and cheer extravaganza where they performed some of their pieces for the last time this year. We had 900 people in attendance to this event and I can guarantee they were blown away. Some of our seniors on the dance team performed solo pieces as well as duets, and our cheer team did a great performance and showed us some Ike spirit. Not too long ago, we had our PI luau, where our Pacific Islanders performed for friends and family as well as host a dinner with Hawaiian food. The show was great and expressed the Pacific Islander culture through the dances and music, and we were excited and happy to witness such great talent. Furthermore, we hosted our very own Banana Day, where our students brought a banana to school and we served ice cream and chocolate syrup. We had a big turnout and served 700 banana splits to the school, and we were thrilled with the outcome and hope to continue this tradition here at Ike. While Banana Day was going on, our ROTC group hosted a show in the quad for our custodian, Mr. Wynn, better known as Ron, who will be retiring from Eisenhower. ROTC did a great show for Ron, who is a retired Air Force jet engineer. Even though he is stern and gives us dress code, we are still going to love and miss him. This past Saturday, we hosted our prom with 483 students in attendance, which makes up for our entire senior class. We had great music, great food, as well as announcing our prom king and prom queen, as well as having lots of activities to do, as well as a horse-drawn carriage. We had a great job and enjoyed every moment of it, as it was a night to remember. Nevertheless, our senior awards night is tomorrow at 6 p.m., where we will have 130 students who will be honored for an award, as well as some being awarded for scholarships that night. Many of them worked very hard, and we hope to see you there. We have our top 60 juniors, known as the Ivy Chain, who will be in attendance. We are very proud of our Eagles, and we hope they continue to succeed and always soar high, because that's what Eagles do.
Right.
Not only that, but we will be having our Teacher's Choice Awards, where our students will be honored for their hard work from our elective classes such as AP Studio Art, Video Production, Auto Collision, and much more. We will have an assembly for them during 5th period, as well as a magic show. We are also honoring our students who have completed 100 hours of community service this year, as we will be honoring 17 students. Nevertheless, our EHS band will be hosting their band concert on May 19th, Friday at 5:30 p.m. Tickets are $5. We hope to see you there and hope you enjoy the delightful sounds of our EHS band. Our EHS choir will also be hosting their choir concert on May 20th at Carter High School in the auditorium. Ticket prices vary by seating. These are shows you do not want to miss from our award-winning choir and band, who never disappoint when they perform. We are now on cruise control as we finish up our events, such as our senior awards night, which is tomorrow at 6, our senior luncheon on May 25th, senior activities on May 26th, and our grad night on May 31st. We are coming to an end, and as graduation comes near, we are comfortable and excited for what our students and faculty have put into Ike. Eisenhower High School is becoming a well-rounded, diverse, and incredibly supportive community. Furthermore, as our time begins to run out this year, we are pleased with the development and improvement of our school, with our field being redone, new programs for students, and more AP classes, and more exciting and fun events for our school. With that being said, I believe that Eisenhower is on track for success and showing what Ike Pride is all about. Students are improving, and I just want to say thank you to the board members for allowing me to speak and allowing me to speak for the school. And I want to say thank you to everyone and have a great night.
Next, we have Carter Gilbert Oscada.
Welcome.
Good evening, viewing audience, board members, and Superintendent Dr. Avila. Thank you for allowing me to be here to celebrate last month's success and announce the upcoming events. I would like to start with items to celebrate. Congratulations to our ELD department and students who had a 15.1 reclassification rate, the highest reclassification rate in the whole district. We want to congratulate our 56 AVID students who were accepted to 63 different institutions of higher learning. Great work, AVID team. Also, congratulations to Jordan Wise, Kaylin Brantley, and Rebecca Igabor for being honored last week at the annual Link Scholarship Ceremony and receiving several scholarships to assist with their education. We want to congratulate our Apex team, who had the highest number of Apex completion in the whole district, with over 217 courses completed this year so far, and one step closer to a higher graduation rate. Last Wednesday was our senior awards night, May 10th, where seniors were awarded a total of $134,909 in the scholarship money, in which $105,000 was awarded through the Valley Bound Commitment Program. We'd also like to congratulate our 7 young ladies who competed in the CIF prelims this past Saturday. The girls' 4x10 team, Dejanay Gill, Honesty Reese, Miracle Barlett, and Mariah Stewart took first place in their heat, which automatically qualifies them for CIF finals. The team ran a relay record of 48.4. That time The runner Miracle Barlett also qualified for the CIF finals in the 100-meter dash. Barlett is only the second girl ever to run the 100-meter dash in under 12 seconds at Carter. A big congratulations to the two-time back-to-back Citrus Belt League MVP Maya Green. She qualified in both the 100 and 300 hurdles and was nominated for the San Bernardino Sun Newspaper Athlete of the Week. The girls will be competing in the CIF finals on Saturday at Cerritos College and next stop State. Congratulations to Sunny Robinson and Dejanay Gill, who were honored at the Citrus Bell Arena Athletic Directors Association breakfast as Athletes of the Year at Cal Baptist University and recognized with their peers in front of 87 other schools in the area. Marcos Castanon and Michelle Camacho were also honored as Athletes of the Year at the 53rd Annual Ken Hubbs Award Banquet at Colton High School this Monday afternoon. Congratulations to them as well. Thank you to our scholars, student athletes, coaches, and advisors who are bringing back these recognitions to the Rialto community. Next for exciting upcoming events. Artistic License Showcase will be placed this Friday all day in the theater. Come see what our students and staff have created. Categories include short stories, poetry, visual and performing arts. Carter High's First Parent Institute for Quality Education will have over 100 parents celebrate their graduation on May 23rd. We received great feedback about the program from parents. They are very thankful to the Rialto Unified School District for bringing this program to Carter. Carter Athletics is also proud to announce our 7th student athlete signing with their national letter to intent. Girls wrestling standout Michelle Camacho will be signing with McKendree University. The signing ceremony will be on Thursday, May 18th at 10:40 a.m. in the Career Center. Michelle is the first female wrestler to earn an athletic scholarship in sport of wrestling at Carter High School. McKendree University has quickly become one of the top women's wrestling program in all of the country. And if you don't already, follow us on Twitter for more Lions news. And truly thank you for allowing me to speak to you this whole year. It's been a true honor, and I really appreciate you guys giving me the ability to let me come and encourage that you guys are doing a great job in this district and just giving back to the community and letting us have a great time at Carter High School. Thank you, board.
Next from Rialto, we have Alexis Rodriguez.
Good evening, Honorable Board of Education, Superintendent Dr. Avila, and viewing audience. My name is Alexis Rodriguez, and I am honored to represent Rialto High School one last time as their ASB Vice President. As we find ourselves finding the school year coming to a close this month, our Knights are determined to finish strong. Please join us in congratulating our 2017 salutatorian Kirsten Gaitan, who was a member of our mock trial and academic decathlon teams, and who will be attending the University of California, Santa Barbara. And our 2017 valedictorian, Ernesto Rojas, who is a member of MESA and academic decathlon and will be attending UC Berkeley. Ernesto is currently representing Rialto High School at the National Sea Perch MESA competition in Georgia. We are so proud of you both, and we know you will continue to represent your Knight family well in the future. And not to mention, that's relationship goals right there. We're extremely excited to announce that Rialto High School has been awarded a silver medal by U.S. News for our performance on state assessments, AP exams, and college readiness. We are proud of our Knights and will continue to have high expectations. Each year, Arrowhead United Way sponsors a competition between all of the high schools in San Bernardino County for community service. This year, Rialto High School has won the prize for most community service hours. Our Knights completed well over 13,000 hours of community service for this school year. Our Senior Awards Night honored over 250 seniors for earning a 3.0 or higher for their entire high school career. We'd like to send a special thanks to all of the amazing organizations who presented us scholarships to our Knights, including former Rialto High alum Hector Rosales, who donated over $10,000 worth of scholarships to our class of 2017. We also honored 81 seniors for earning the seal of biliteracy. 18 students graduated from the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Public Safety Internship Academy, and over 60 students earned cords for completing pathway requirements. Big things happening at Rialto High. As I complete my high school career as a DSAC representative from Rialto High, it is definitely a bittersweet moment. I would like to take this time to thank those who have awarded me this great opportunity. Of course, to the ones who've made all this possible, Mrs. Joffrey and Mr. Carlos, thank you for dedicating your time to connect with every DSAC member and allowing us to have our voices heard in the district. To Superintendent Dr. Avila and the board, thank you for always supporting our schools and encouraging our success. To the greatest principal and ASB director, Ms. Ariella and Mrs. Streff, thank you so much for the never-ending support and motivation. On behalf of the entire Rialto High student body, thank you for showing endless devotion for us Knights. Lastly, to my #1 fan, the one who keeps up with me and my crazy ambitions, the one who goes the extra mile to ensure my achievements and consoles my failures, thank you, Mom, for never letting me feel alone and making sure that anything's possible. Without the support from all of you, I will not be able to have the pleasure and pride to say that I'll be attending Cal State Fullerton in the fall, aspiring to major in communications. But who knows, maybe I'll make my way back to the district.
Be ready to take Saida's job.
Again, thank you so much for this amazing opportunity. Have a great evening and have a fun summer vacation. Drive home safely.
Lastly, if Myler is here, Keon Collins.
Oh, I think there's a, I think there, we're waiting for Myler High School. Oh, that's okay.
Such a long wait with that. Maybe we missed it.
I doubt it. I don't see him.
Did he sign in?
No, he is.
Okay,
His
then
name's
he's
not. Okay. We're done.
Is that it? Okay, well, thank you. And so next then we'll go, and did we find the other person? Oh, okay, excellent. So, okay, well, well, we're gonna move now to the recognition of our USD scholarship recipients. Right? Okay, I was just like, okay, they're standing there.
Yes. Retired Teachers Association?
Right, okay,
No, the
okay.
scholarship.
They're taking.
I am taking them to the podium. Is that correct?
Yeah, we apologize. You guys are number 3.
Right?
Number 2's next.
Okay, we missed it.
Okay,
Just-
no, I'm just trying to figure out, I'm like,
Just
I don't
1
know
minute.
who
We
they
gotta
are.
follow the agenda. Just 1 minute. We apologize. No problem.
They're number 3, the teachers, Retired Teachers Association.
Yes,
Okay.
item B2, recognition
Okay.
of our USD scholars.
Okay, so next we're going to the recognition of RSUD scholarship recipients, and if we can have. Oh, okay, excellent, excellent. In recognition of the service and dedication rendered as student board member for 2016-17 school year, a scholarship for our very own Jawan Collier for school for $2,000. It's awarded to. So for all your hard work this year, yes, and he's gonna be able to just give you just a little brief something to say, because he's actually going out of state, so this definitely will help to do that. But this is your scholarship, and look, the check is attached. Woo-hoo, you don't have to wait. So I wanted him to go first, just so that you can give a couple of words of inspiration for your other fellow scholarship recipients as well, okay? Go ahead.
I was really planning on doing this later, but I'm very grateful not to only the people that have put me in the position that I am today, but God. I know I'm not supposed to say that, but
It's all good.
Oh,
my family, of course, my mom, my dad. My sister's actually in the hospital right now having a baby, so. they'll- Oh, they're here. Oh, damn. I guess we made it. Oh yeah, there they go. So I guess my parents are here. Not only them, teachers, staff members, just everybody that has been any positive influence on my life. I'm just so grateful for that. All of the board members for teaching me so much, just paying attention to everything that goes on, makes this something that I'm interested in. Government and anything, everything like that. ASB, it's all tied in together to make you feel like you deserve in some specific place, and I'm very grateful for that. For all of the people that are getting awards, congratulations to you all. You guys have all worked hard. I know it's been a long time coming, but it's finally over. We got we got 6 days. I think Carter's out, but next on Friday. But congratulations to everybody, and I hope you have a nice summer.
Stand just a bit to. So our next, in recognition of the service and dedication of the certificated and classified employees of the RUSD tonight, we have the honor of recognizing the 2017 Employee Recognition Scholarship recipients. This year, 6 RUSD students qualify and will receive a $1,000 scholarship. When I call your name, please come up to the podium to receive your scholarship. First person is Ethan Aguayo. Is Ethan there? Congratulations. Yes. Okay, go. Just say something really quick. I'm like, I recognize him. He just won something, I know.
I was not aware that I had to prepare a speech. But I would just like to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you. You have no idea how much this is gonna help me in college. Just thank you, I guess, yeah. I'm gonna be attending Cal Poly Pomona. I'm going in as a geology major. And yeah, thank you.
You can go right over there next to Juwan. And the next student is Anthony Delgadillo. Anthony! So I'm gonna put you over here and let's take a picture. And then you can just tell everybody where you're going to school and the whole thing. Okay. Right here, Anthony. Big smile.
I want to thank the board members. I want to thank everyone here for being here for this moment in my life. It is a little overwhelming, you know, being showing that your hard work has been appreciated after all these years. You know, it's really something I really strive for, and it's a feeling I hope to continue to have. I'm going to continue my education at the University of California, Los Angeles. Go Bruins! I will be majoring in teaching for mathematics and.
Yay!
Woo! Oh, I'm also a valedictorian at Carter High School, so. really quick, I want to thank my parents, both my dad and my mom. My mom's been in the district for 4 years. She's currently now the lead nutrition service worker at Morris Elementary. So I want to thank you guys for that. And that's all I have to say. If you guys don't mind, I'd like to shake each one of your hands individually. I don't know if I can go in this area, but
However you want to.
okay, thank you. Have a good night, guys. Thank you.
Do it right now. What an honor. Congratulations.
Our next student is Jessie Flores. Jessie.
I saw a lot of you the other night, right? And I'm a math teacher, so I'm really happy.
First, also like to thank the school board and everybody here for allowing me to be able to further pursue my education. I'll be going to RCC, and I'll later transfer to Cal State University, and I would like to be a history teacher.
The next recipient is Trinity Flores.
Congratulations.
All right, so I'll keep this short and sweet. I just wanted to say thank you for allowing me to receive this today. It really does make a difference. It's a huge help. I'll be attending Cal State University San Bernardino. I'll be majoring in health management, and I think that's about it. So thank you again. Thank you.
Next is Alyssa Salazar. Is Alyssa here?
Congratulations, son.
She's running down the hall. No? Okay, so our last recipient.
Here she comes.
Oh, there we go. Alyssa, yay.
I just want to thank you to the board members. I'll be attending Cal State San Bernardino, and I am interested in criminal justice.
All right.
And our last student of the night is Luis Zuniga.
Good evening. I want to say a big thank you to the board members, superintendent, and I'll be pursuing my career, and I'll be going to La Sierra University, going to get my major in criminal justice, hopefully become a police officer.
All right. Congratulations.
Congrats. Congratulations.
With the board? Yes, board members, can you come up? And I just wanted to say while the board is walking up, for these other scholarships, that they were the employee recognition scholarships. So this is money actually that the employees of the district have come up to make sure that you have an opportunity. So give them a hand again. And so next we'll have our Retired Teachers Association to present grants to the teachers. Where are they? All right, let's give them a big hand for being patient, being prepared and patient. Thank you.
Good evening, Dr. Avila and Superintendent Dina Walker, other board members, and the audience. It's appropriate that we be number 3. We are the third piece of inspiration. The students contain their first, the parents are pushing them all the way, and then finally, the teachers have come in with some special interests that really help them to lock it all together. And so we have some very special teachers with us tonight. We are Division 90 of the California Retired Teachers Association. And with me is Wendy Better, who has been in our grant selection committee before and a former member of this school district, as I was myself in the 70s.
A wonderful former Eisenhower counselor, I might add.
Yes, she is, absolutely. The purpose of CalRTA is to help protect teachers' retirement money at the state level. As we move down to the local level this last week and also in November, we honored the retired teachers, honor teachers in the classroom. And then again, when it's the week of the teacher, we go and do it again. And this year we had some help from some baking companies that allowed us to give away over 300 packages of cookies to the teachers in the Fontana, Colton, and Rialto school districts.
Nice.
Took us all a week to deliver, but we got them done. We also, and we're really proud of this, we also provide grants to help teachers supply their classrooms to make their education for the students more effective. We normally raise enough money to give out 15 or more grants of $250 each year. To date, we've given out over $35,000 in grants. And this year, the Rialto School District has 7 winners out of 75 applicants. That is pretty impressive. So in no particular order, I will announce them and a little bit about what they've won the award for. First is Ray Bryson from Cusera Middle School. He does robotics, guidance, and engineering in an after-school program. And I can really appreciate what he's doing because I was a driver ed teacher and I had simulators way back when. He's got flight simulators in his classroom and for his students after school. That's pretty impressive. Next is Rod Campbell. Rod, here's a 2-time winner. He's got 6th grade math, science, and leadership, and he was putting together a program. He tried to do it this year, but the monies and the objects just didn't come in at the right time, so this will actually happen next year. He's going to have a parent-student STEM Saturday event, and STEM stands for science, technology, engineering, and math. And so they're going to do a lot of things together. And one of the reasons we selected him was he also is wise enough to more than double the money by going to an organization called Donors Choose and say, we got this money, will you match it, and those kind of things. We love to see that.
Very good.
Next is Steve Popper, Casey Elementary. He does RSP K1, and they're in desperate need of some electronics replacement. So they're buying portable CD players, headphones, and timers, and he told me they already bought them with the money we gave them last month, and it's already made a big difference. The students have more room on their desk. They can get their lessons started on time, get through things, and hear correctly. Next will be Michael Crossley from Kodiak Elementary. I don't think Michael is here. And Michael is catching up or staying current with the next generation science standards, and he has purchased what is called a K-Next engineering materials. He thinks hands-on is better than just reading about the projects. Hear to that. Next will be Daniel Dome, and he is also not here, from Kolb's 7th grade, World History. I have a heart for world history because my wife spent 7 years. No, I'm sorry, she's not spent 7 years. She spent 35 years in 7th grade. Never did graduate. But she did things the same way that Daniel's intending to do things. She's purchasing items for interactive games called Surf Notes, not Surf Monks, Surf Notes, to learn the different levels of hierarchy in medieval history. And I remember going into my wife's classroom once a month and redecorating the entire place. We did the ceilings, the walls, the desks, everything you can think of. So I know what he's doing. It's good stuff. Really helps the kids. Next is Kathy Latham. She's back here somewhere. There she is. She has a second and third grade SDC class. She has hyperactive kids. Yeah, kids are hyperactive. And she needed some seating to control their movement, so she got all the special seating, yoga balls and things like that, where they can get rid of some of the energy but still focus up here. Very good thing. Yes.
And she is one of my former counselees.
And the last, not able to be here because of a family emergency, Melissa Sombrano Ramirez from Simpson Elementary has fourth grade GATE. And she wanted to purchase some SNAP circuits for the GATE conference and to meet other state science standards. So she can put all those things together. So those are our grant recipients from the Rialto district for this year.
Very nice.
Well, we'd like to thank you for all the hard work that you've done just across our region to raise money for those teachers. Because oftentimes there is not just if $250, that may not seem a lot to some people, but it's a lot in the classroom, especially when you don't have it. So thank you, and the innovation that you're supporting too as well in the classroom. So thank you. We really
You are most
appreciate that.
welcome.
Thank
And
you.
we have a little certificate for you guys.
So next we'll have our REA, CSEA, and RSMA employees of the quarter. And we will begin with REA.
Good evening, community. Tonight, we are overjoyed to introduce our employee of the quarter from Rialto Education Association as Dr. Faith O. Mowu, an English language arts teacher at Myler High School. Are you here? Yes. Please. Please come and join me. Dr. Mowu was born in Nigeria and came to Columbus, Ohio, where she continued with her postgraduate education. Her undergraduate work was completed at the University of Benin, Nigeria, majoring in English and literature. Then she moved to Columbus, Ohio. From the Ohio State University, she earned a master's degree in African American and African Studies and a second degree in English education. Her PhD, also from Ohio State University, is in educational policy and leadership. In 1998, Dr. Mowu moved to Rialto to begin her 19-year illustrious career in the Rialto Unified School District. Personnel Director Dr. Joe Davis, we're going back a few years, recruited me from Ohio State. She recalled. You might want to read this.
I interviewed with Ms. Peggy Wheeler, who was the principal of Myler High School. After my interview, I was supposed to go to another school site, but Dr. Davis told me that Ms. Wheeler said, "I want Faith at Myler." I will always be grateful to Ms. Wheeler for hiring me at Myler High School.
Very good. Dr. Mowu, according to fellow Myler teacher Kimberly Mihalski, is known as conscientious and caring educator. Thank you. She has taught English grades 9 through 12 and now also teaches ERWC exploratory reading and writing course. I'm honored.
Most of my students have always said that they have learned much from me. And when you are also recognized by your colleagues, I have to think I'm doing something right. I teach the way I do because I know how far my students can go in this country compared to the vast majority of their peers in other parts of the world where we do not have the same opportunities. I see our students as young citizens of the city, the country, and our world. Through them and my nieces and nephews, I hope to leave this world an even better place than the glorious one into which I was born.
Well said. Mrs. Lisa Lindberg, REA President, stated, in addition to her duties as an educator, Faith has contributed to our monthly newsletter with her movie reviews for the past 7 years. She's a past site rep for Myler and was recently elected to attend the National Education Association Representative Assembly this summer in Boston. Very nice. Faith has attended numerous NEA, REA representing our members at the national level. She takes her position seriously and is dedicated to her students' well-being and her colleagues' professional voice. In her spare time, Dr. Mowu enjoys reading and traveling. She has been to UK, Spain, Canada, and of course Nigeria to visit family and friends. She also has traveled extensively in the United States. She also loves watching movies and listening to music, especially citing the late musician George Michael as one of her favorite artists, and Careless Whispers as one of the favorite songs. He was also very politically engaged and active, she said fondly. Dr. Mowu, you are truly deserving of this award, and on behalf of the Board of Education, we do congratulate you. And if you step over here.
Is Miss Lindbergh here? There she is.
Okay, well, I kind of had a closer. Can you hear me now? Okay, well, first of all, I want to start by saying a big thank you to the Lord. Thank you, God, for everything. And my family, my brothers, sister-in-law, younger sister, everyone in my family, all my colleagues in the Rialto Unified School District, from administration to fellow teachers, staff members with whom I've come in contact all these years, my friends, Gloria, even though the Rose Bowl is in Pasadena, the Sunday that we spent there will always be precious to me. We had a wonderful, blessed day. It was glorious, just like your name. And for all of my late siblings, my parents, everyone who has been involved in my life in any way possible, thank you. It's because of you I am here today. And my wonderful administrator, the one who hired me. And I see Ms. Rhonda over there, the Kramer. Yes, yes. The first day I stepped foot onto this district, I met you. Thank you all for everything. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Our next employee of the quarter will be from CSEA.
Yes.
Board Member O'Kelly will be delivering that.
Well, this is indeed a pleasure for me because I had the privilege of working with this next award recipient, Tina Brown. Come on down. Oh, okay. Many employees in our district are deserving of various recognitions, but when you save the life of another human being, that makes the recognition even more profound. With that, I introduce to you Mrs. Tina Brown, Secretary 3 of Math, Science, and College and Career Pathways. She was selected as Classified School Employees Association, CSEA's Employee of the Quarter. First of all, we'll give you a little background on Mrs. Brown. Mrs. Brown's work history began June 8, 2001, when she began as a career center technician at Eisenhower High School. She was then promoted to attendance supervisor in March of 2004, and 2 years later she advanced as a secretary too. On July 2010, she was promoted to Secretary 3 in the Child Development Department, and a year later moved to the district office as Secretary 3 in Education Services in the Secondary Curriculum Department. Mrs. Brown lives in Rialto. She has been married to John Brown for 25 years. They have 3 grown children who are all graduates of, yes, let's hear it, Eisenhower High School. And I see one of them right there, the lovely Christina. Come on up here. And Janice, is Janice here? No. Okay. And their son Ryan Lee is 27, and he is finishing up his schooling at Arizona State. The Browns also have 2 granddaughters, Maya Tartier and Naomi Tartier. Oh. Well, I guess our meetings are real exciting.
Well said. You can see them there.
Mrs. Brown was selected as the CSEA Employee of the Quarter last week, and about 4 hours later, miraculously, she had saved the life of another colleague. Wow. Fellow Secretary 3, Sophia Gomez, was eating her food during lunch last week. I was actually eating a hamburger at my desk, and all of a sudden, I started choking, recalled Mrs. Gomez. I couldn't breathe. Obviously, I panicked, walked over to Tina, and she calmly said, "Are you choking?" I nodded, yes. She said, "Can I do the Heimlich maneuver?" I nodded, yes. And she immediately exercised the abdominal thrust to dislodge the food. The paramedics arrived, but we did not need them because Tina had saved my life. Ms. Raquel Torres, president of CSEA Rialto chapter, was appreciative of Mrs. Brown's actions. This is the second time in 3 years that a classified employee has saved the life of a person in the district, stated Mrs. Torres. Because of Tina's hard work, our district is a better place to be. Your enthusiasm and interest to work in RUSD have made a huge impact to our success. We have all noticed the enthusiasm and extra hours you have put in. The way you have performed throughout the years shows your sincerity, perseverance, and diligence. We appreciate your high-level proficiency in handling the task assigned to you, your craving for perfection, your communication skills, and your modesty in relating with staff. You are deserving. And I can second that because I worked with her at Eisenhower for several years, and she is a top-notch person to have on your team. Mrs. Brown stated, "I would like to thank CSEA for the recognition and all the members who made this possible. There are so many more deserving and unsung heroes of our association that I am reminded of as I accept this honor. I do not take for granted all the support, experience, and guidance that I have received from administration, custodial, clerical, security, teachers, and of course counselors along the way. Finally, I would like to thank my, there he is. John, you should have come up here, come on. I would like to thank my amazing husband because I am a lot. My family that came out to support me, and a big thank you to Superintendent Dr. Avila and the Rialto Board of Education. And Mrs. Brown, we are the ones that are thankful for such positive, kind-hearted, and conscientious employees as you. Congratulations on your honor.
Just make it.
again, I just want to thank everybody that voted, and again, I've already said everything I needed to say. There are so many people that came out tonight that I wasn't even aware that even knew, let alone cared. So thank you all for coming out. My mom is here. She drove out from Beaumont. She just had knee surgery, so I'm like, sit down, sit down, sit down. So mom, thank you. Mom is here.
On her knee.
Thank you, Mom. I love you. Grandbaby sleeps, so leave her alone. She's good. Thank you, everybody. I'm not going to take up a lot of time. I love you guys so much, and I appreciate this very much. And I'm going to hang it somewhere cool. And have a great night.
Congratulations, Tina.
Yes. Our next award will be from RSMA.
Good evening, one and all. Our next employee of the quarter comes from Rialto School Managers Association, RSMA. They selected Dr. Marina Madrid. Marina, are you here? Do you have family?
I do have family, but there's quite a number of them.
That's okay.
Okay, come on.
That means Saida has to step back a little bit. Yeah, this is a family event. While they're coming up, I will continue. Marina is Director of English Learners Programs, and Dr. Madrid was born in Hollywood, California, and raised in the San Bernardino Valley. When she said being a Valley girl was all the rage. Can you do that in character?
Valley girl.
All right. Dr. Madrid lives in Tujunga, which is just about 5 miles from where she grew up. So she still considers herself as a Valley girl. Oh my God. Dr. Madrid graduated from Providence High School in Burbank in 1987. She attended Pomona College in Claremont and received her bachelor's degree in government and earned a master's degree from the Claremont Graduate School, majoring in education. In 2016, she completed her doctoral degree. Dr. Madrid was hired by the Rialto Unified School District in 2001 after 10 years of serving as a high school teacher in Chino. We're glad you're here. Her first position was at Rialto High School as a program specialist. After that position was eliminated, she worked in EL programs for 2 years as a coordinator. Would you like to read your own quotes?
I knew I had to go back to a school site to gain more experience, so I worked at J.Hugh Middle School as a middle school administrator.
Dr. Madrid was also an assistant principal at Frisbee Middle School and then was promoted as a principal at Boyd Elementary before coming back to EL programs as the director. Dr. Madrid has 3 children.
Amanda, who is a graduate of Rialto High School. Diego, who is currently at Rialto High School. And Sevilla, who is going to be promoted from J.Hugh and will go to Rialto High School next year.
One of our Rialto families, definitely. She also has 1 granddaughter, Melanie, who attends Boyd Elementary School and is a student in the dual language immersion program. She has another granddaughter on the way. Time permitting, Dr. Madrid said she loves to read, sew, and refinish vintage stuff.
All kinds of stuff.
All kinds of stuff. Mrs. Jasmine Valenzuela, lead academic agent of liberal arts, nominated Dr. Madrid for Employee of the Quarter. Dr. Or Mrs. Valenzuela, are you here? Okay. She said, Marina works tirelessly to ensure that all schools are on par for our English learner students, which is a significant population in our district. She's completed numerous PSYOP trainings for all secondary schools and continues to be an advocate for students who many times have to work doubly hard to be successful in our school system. The number of high school graduates who have earned the seal of biliteracy has increased to over 150 students since Marina became the director. This is due to Marina's emphasis to schools on the benefits of our students receiving the seal of biliteracy for their college life and opportunities, college and life opportunities. Mrs. Connie Richardson, are you here? She's hiding out too. Okay. In the West Wing. Come on down. Okay. RSMA President Connie Richardson added, Dr. Madrid is always supportive and encouraging to all. She goes out of her way to make sure that schools have the knowledge, skills, and materials to support instruction for our English learners. She is a true professional and maintains a cheerful, positive attitude at all times and in all circumstances. Marina Madrid is truly deserving of this award. Dr. Madrid concluded. Would you like to read it?
I am very appreciative of receiving this honor and want to say thank you to my colleagues. I feel blessed and honored to be counted as one of the many administrators, managers who do their job with passion and love what they do. I also want to thank my family, my parents for being a great example of working for what is right, my children for always supporting me in everything that I do, and Gerardo, my media naranja, who doesn't complain much when I call to say I'm working late.
Yes, not much. Okay, Dr. Madrid, also known as Forever a Valley Girl by heart, we congratulate you in your third language that you embrace. What a totally awesome, gnarly honor for you. Oh my God, for sure, for sure. Why don't you read that in your Valley Girl?
I left it in San Fernando.
Okay. Not in San Francisco. Okay. We know you deserve this.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Okay, move over here.
One, two, and three. One more. One more. Thank you.
And bring the family up for the real picture.
Yes, they drove 67 miles.
Let the family do it, and then all the board members can come on.
Mr. Martinez, let's get you in it. To be fair, we'll just have.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please. Sorry. Okay, one, two, three, and one more. And let me get one for. Perfect. Thank
Did
you.
we get all the board members up?
Well, we didn't do that for the
No,
others.
we didn't. But Ms. Madrid, did you want to have a comment? We did give people, yes.
You do get it.
You can get.
Just a really short one.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to say, this is what happens 30 years later. It was very poignant for me to see all of the high school students up here because I graduated in 1987. So it just made me think back to my high school years and all of the support that I received from the teachers that worked with me and the administrators. And it made me feel very proud that I get to do this job every day. It also made me feel very happy that I have children and grandchildren in this district because I send them to the best. Thank you.
And next we'll have our Middle College Prep Academy recognition. Is that big? Okay, yes.
Good evening, members of the board and Dr. Avila, superintendent. We're here tonight to continue the Good News celebration. I'm very proud to see what our high school seniors have accomplished, but I have a group of juniors we're going to recognize tonight who've been a member of our Middle College Prep Academy since their 9th grade year, starting in spring of 2016.
Wow.
Since their 9th grade year, second semester, there have been 31 students who have persisted in the Middle College Prep Academy and have continued to take college courses. And right now, excuse me? And at this time, I have 2 students who are going to speak on behalf of the group. They were elected by their classmates to represent them. The rest of the students are out in the hallway because there are so many here tonight. There's 24 of them. But before I let them speak, I wanted to share some of their accomplishments with you. In 2016, we started a collaboration with San Bernardino Valley College with the goal of having a cohort of students earn as many college credits as they could, starting in the 9th grade year. And these students were part of a recruitment. They had to apply to be a part of this academy. So they've continued to take that challenge very seriously. We started with 87 students, but right now we have 31 that just have continued to persist. And they originally started taking classes at each of the high schools, and their pass rates were around 72%, but by the time we got to this next year, this 2016, we put them together in a cohort, and then magical things started to happen. These students started demonstrating 100% pass rate in their college courses, and by the last 2 courses that they took, they actually earned all of them A's in their classes. 100%. Their college professors were so impressed with them, they started sending emails to the college and to me, and 3 of them are actually here tonight to help recognize these students. And they also, these students right now have completed, by the end of next week, they will complete 17 college units, which is the equivalent of 60 high school credits. So that's a great accomplishment. They take these classes after a full day of school. They go to college class at least 2 or 1 night a week. And they had class tonight, so they've been up late, but they're still working hard. And one other great statistic about them, 80% of them will be first-time college students in their families. They all told me today they are going to college.
That's
so
right.
Let's hear from the students so they can share the benefits of the program with you. I'm first going to introduce Ruben Mendoza and then Manny Madrano.
I feel like I'm gonna wrap up here or something. All right. Good evening, members of the board, Dr. Avila, parents, students, and my teachers who were able to come here today. And just as Ms. Smith said, we have on every Wednesday we have about an 11-hour school schedule. So it can get a little bit heavy and a little bit overwhelming because we have to take care of our 6 high school classes, middle college, and then we come home and we eat some enchiladas with our with our parents. And then we do some homework, and by far my favorite thing about the class itself is the people that I was able to meet. In a sense, it kind of pulls out the best from every high school. It makes it a little bit competitive but friendly at the same time. So you have Eisenhower, Carter, and Rialto all being with each other at the same time, and we kind of, in a sense, push ourselves and all of us to, get the best grade possible that we can so we can go to college. And personally, I just love it because I'm able to make new connections and branch out to different people that I didn't know before. I'm able to know just different aspects of people's lives that I value because they're able to tell them to me every day. And not only is it the people that I admire, but it's the time and the money that I'm gonna save when I go to college. Just as she stated, I'll be done when I go to college. I'll pretty much be done with my first year of general education. So I already saved myself that first year, and I saved myself the money. And I couldn't do any of this without my parents. My parents have always pushed me. There was points in time where when I was taking the class, and I didn't really see a benefit to it because I felt like some of the professors weren't helping me, or I felt a little bit overwhelmed with everything that was going on with my personal life and educational life. But it was my mom who was always there for me, pushing me. And I know she's in the West Wing right now, so I want to tell her, I love you, and just keep being the great mom that you are. And before I pass it on to Manny, parents in this room and in the West Wing, I ask one thing. don't necessarily push your son or daughter to be the best, but allow them to realize that through hard work and dedication, they can achieve and prosper through the means of education. Thank you.
Good evening, parents, Board of Education. I'm sorry. My name is Manny Majano, and I have the great privilege of representing the Middle College Prep Academy. And well, I like to tell you a bit about my experience because in the beginning I was a bit skeptical because I'm barely a freshman. I'm going to high school and now I'm just gonna be a college student just like that. So I didn't really have anything. It's like a child being expressed to the world and then all of a sudden going to college. So that's how I put myself. And it's because of this program that we're more comfortable with college and we're more independent. So like for instance, now we're more experienced and more involved with college registration itself because with us we have to register once per semester and we've already done I think about 4 to 5 times. And Ruben and myself, we've actually helped other individuals helping registration that way so they could persevere their goals and education like we did. And it's because of this program that we have like a better learning experience because we have extended learning times where in our high school curriculum we're limited to a specific amount of time, especially in our AP courses. And within our programs or in our middle college courses, we have like times for discussion and feedback. And it's actually great to get involved with the professors. And it's such an experience that like I've never felt before. And it's something that I wish I can continue here at the Middle College Prep Academy. And well, it's just one thing, we wouldn't be here without all of your support. Especially, I like to give thanks to our Board of Education, our superintendent, our parents, because without you parents, our students wouldn't be here where we are. And special thanks to Mrs. Smith-Izar because she pushes us. She's like the most, the greatest. she pushes us so much and she fights for us. And it's just so terrific to see that an admin loves us and cares for us so much. And right now, I like to give individual thanks to our professors. So first off, I like to give thanks to Dr. LaDon Ask. Next up, we have Professor Margaret Worsley. And finally, we have Professor Kenneth Green. Once again, thank you for all your support. It's without you that we wouldn't be here where we stand. And I like to give special thanks to my mother and father as they push me so hard every single day. And it's without them, I wouldn't be where I am. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. I'm typically a slow person, but I'll try and make this quick. Good evening. My name is Professor Margaret Worsley, and I had the distinct honor and pleasure of teaching this cohort of Rialto students last fall for an American popular music class at the off-campus location at the Chavez Huerta Education Center in Rialto. I'd like to start by pointing out simply that our lives are made up of choices. From the moment we wake up to when we decide to close our eyes going to bed at night. Most of the time these choices are very small, but very important. And they consist of things like, should I brush my teeth? Yes. Should I go to school? Yes. Should I write that down? Yes. We take so many of these choices for granted, and many times they just become second nature. Of course, I'm going to brush my teeth. Of course, I'm going to go to school. And of course, I'm going to write that down. As we go through this thing called life, we are usually given plenty of examples of what choices not to make. Sometimes that's shown from people in the news. Sometimes it's friends of friends. Other times it's unfortunately family members. But we are here today because these students and the others that you can't see because they're in the other room have been making great choices and will continue to make very good choices. Not only will their good choices provide them an opportunity, which clearly it already has, but because of the small but very important choice of pursuing and prioritizing their education, that will lead them to success and will carry them through adulthood, not just with an appreciation of music, not just with an appreciation of social awareness, of literature, but they will be well-rounded. Not to get too cheesy, but they are going to care, and that will make this world better. We would be amiss if we didn't praise the woman behind the scenes who has been working tirelessly because she believes in the capabilities of these young people and instinctively recognizes their value. We all know that this world is sometimes all in the hands of a little piece of paper or a little signature or one fleeting date that can go by, which can close or open a door. And Ms. Smith here is the one who crosses the T's and dots the I's and makes sure that that little piece of paper is taken care of, that that signature is had. She gives the pep talks, she does the follow-ups, and she helps with the registration process. And there are 400 other tasks that Ms. Smith takes care of that none of us are aware of, but she cares very deeply for these children, young adults, excuse me. And she is a beacon of light, she is a sensitive leader, and she is the ultimate mama bird. So please join me in thanking her.
I told them not to do that. It's all about the students, because I have to tell you, they inspire us down there at the Chavez Huerta Center. And I would be remiss if I didn't acknowledge two other mama birds who are right there with me, and that's my staff, Linda Silva, who's here tonight, and my clerk, Isara Zinuka. They step in and help make sure everything happens for these students. And just to, in closing, I want to also thank all the district support systems that work together to make this happen. Transportation, business services, educational services, the superintendent's office. It's a collective effort. But this is about the students, and I got a prompt from Mr. Martinez. He wants to see the rest of them that were able to come tonight. So let me bring them in.
So while we're having our middle college prep academy students, we actually have a guest in the house as well, who's the president of the San Bernardino Community College District Board, Mr. Joseph Williams. Can you stand, say hello, and even just maybe make a comment, because I know we work together on a lot of these issues across the region, and President Williams is never, ever at a loss to tell me, make sure Rialto is pushing for not only this middle college program, dual enrollment, whatever, so we can give our students more opportunity. So if you can just share with us, you know, how you all have worked with us to make this happen, sir.
Yeah, indeed, I'll be brief. I'm just appreciative to see this happen in the city that I live in. This is really cool. That's right. And thank you to the board, the superintendent, and all of the folks that help with making this happen. Is really important. Like the young man said, it was really impressive to hear him speak. You save a lot of money by getting the 2 years knocked out up front, and I'm proud of y'all. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations.
The angle that I'm at, you guys can stay there. I just need you to move up a little. Perfect. Mr. Montez is fine. Mrs. O'Kelly is fine. Mr. Ayala, you need to move up a little. And perfect. This, Ms. Walker. Yeah.
No, he moved.
Oh, I was gonna say, you don't wanna move. Okay. The students just stay, yeah, stay. There you go.
There I am.
That's great. And Mr. Joseph, if you can get, right there. Yeah, you're good there. A little bit more. Okay. I'm doing it at an angle where I can get all of you.
Linda, get in the picture.
1, 2, 3. Who am I missing? Priscilla. You guys are mama birds. So. 1, 2, 3. I didn't forget you guys on this side. We can do this. And then I need one. Give this to the San Bernardino Community College. They hang it up. Congratulations.
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 Good job.
Amazing.
Keep up the good work.
So next we'll be having our key to the district from Clerk Edgar Montez to Cheryl Decker.
Congratulations.
Look.
Thank you, Board President, Ms. Dina Walker. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Buenas noches. For 2 decades, this person has provided service to others, volunteering numerous hours, day in and day out, before work and after work. And no matter how challenging the public educational road was, having a keen perspective and focus for doing the right thing for students and for her fellow union employees are just some of the reasons why I've decided to give my 2017 Key to the District to Mrs. Cheryl Decker, Secretary 3 in the Facilities Department. Please come on up, Ms. Decker. Ms. Decker is a lifelong Rialto advocate. She was born in Loma Linda, but raised in the city of Rialto. Although she lives in Highland, she says Rialto is always home. She graduated from Eisenhower High School.
We're right. We're
The
so
biggest Eisenhower High School cheerleader's not here right now. Do I hear her? It's okay.
Yeah.
She graduated in Eisenhower High School in 1979, where classmates remember her fondly as the editor of the yearbook during her senior year. Mrs. Decker also attended San Bernardino Valley College and Cal State San Bernardino, majoring in English. In 1987, Mrs. Decker began working in the Rialto Unified School District as an instructional assistant in the Morgan Elementary Computer Lab. After 7 years, she transferred to work at the Internship Center at Rialto High School. Mrs. Decker worked up the rank from a clerk typist at Eisenhower High School. Somebody's missing a lot of Eisenhower High Schools.
Here we go.
You got about 4 woohoos to go.
Yeah.
In the counseling office, to a Secretary 3 in the curriculum office at the KEC. After 6 years, she was transferred to the testing and accountability office in 2005. After 9 years, she was then transferred to career technical education, and Mrs. Decker is currently serving at the facilities office. In 2000, Mrs. Decker began actively engage in volunteering with the Classified School Employees Association, CSEA. Now I'm going to do something other board members do. They let other people read parts of the script, so I'm going to take a crack at it and go ahead and let Ms. Decker read her part. She said,
I became a site rep in 2000 and then became CSEA secretary for the Rialto chapter within a couple of months. I've served 22 years as a CSEA member.
still active with CSEA, Mrs. Decker has held the position of secretary, the chapter public relations officer for 3 years, first vice in 2010, and president from 2013 to 2015. Mrs. Decker lists her 3 major accomplishments as a CSEA leader, representing those who feel mistreated by supervisors, protecting and enhancing the contract package for classified staff, and most of all, being honored to be a chosen leader for the best union in California. She added,
My dad was a union steward for the Teamsters, and as his daughter, my heart's always made me stand strong and fight for those in need.
Mrs. Decker is married to husband Ken Decker. The couple is celebrating 35 years of marriage in June.
Nice.
That deserves a round of applause. They have 2 grown children, a daughter, Amanda, who is 33. She is married to Roberto Soto and lives in Rialto. And 1 son, Kevin, who is 30, married to Dr. Lauren Decker, living in Los Angeles and attending USC. When Mrs. Decker is not busy negotiating or fighting for union members, she said she enjoys reading and writing.
I love family get-togethers, spending time working around my house. I can't forget to say that I also love playing and cuddling with my 3 fur babies, Miles, Vienna, and Dodger Dog.
Dodger Dog, that must mean she's a real big Dodger fan.
My dogs are named after hot dogs. Vienna, Frankie, Dodger Dog.
Okay. I was gonna say, or she's a very big fan of hot dogs. When she was asked how she felt receiving the key to the district, Mrs. Decker, who was not necessarily known to be taken back by much, replied,
I was many things, and among them, shocked, honored, surprised, excited, and very grateful.
well, we here at the district are very grateful for you, and so is many of your fellow colleagues. As a matter of fact, some CSEA union leaders on the executive team stated, and I'm gonna let you guys read some of this too.
Congratulate you, Ms. Decker, on earning the key to the district for your relentless and selfless service to Rialto Unified School District. On behalf of hundreds of classified and CSEA members at the very outset, the entire district knows that Cheryl is a selfless, classified worker and a great reformer. RUSD has witnessed how you elbowed your way through all hardships and worked for the students, the parents, and the community. You really have been the beacon of light for all those who want to follow your footsteps. Your dedication to our CSEA Chapter 203 is an example of your commitment. Our chapter has set new standards in the field of integration, and this has been possible only because of your able guidance. Cheryl has proved that if people want to bring about change, they can do so. Many classified employees from CSEA Chapter 203 of the later generations have been listening to you, observing your methods and learning a lot. You have been the ideal model to follow.
And Mrs. Decker, we can specifically add a laundry list of why you are deserving of this recognition tonight. But with your nearly 30-year career in the district, no matter what role you survived and persevered because of the fire inside you, not because of the fire around you. Congratulations. And with that said, would you like to call up your family members here today? Okay, come on up.
Let me get one quick picture.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice. Hold on. Thank you. Please.
And also, before I turn it over to you for a few words, would you like to call up any of your fellow colleagues? Anyone that would like to come up with Cheryl, please come on up. Don't be shy. I see some of you guys out there. Don't be shy.
I could embarrass my sisters who are here. I am so grateful for this. I'm so honored by this. All the years I had to speak at this thing, I still hate it. It's an honor that I don't think I'll ever get over. I think today has been a very bittersweet day for us. We had a funeral for my 55-year-old cousin who was a priest at a parish in LA, who went for a nightly walk and had a massive heart attack and died a couple weeks ago. So today was his service. So we've been in LA for that at the Cathedral of Our Lady of Angels, and had a sad but beautiful send-off for him. And then we raced back here for this. So this is an honor that I'll never forget. I will cherish it always. It's been my happiness and joy working in Rialto, to have grown up here, gone to school here, and then been employed here it has always made me happy. So to have this key means the world to me. I thank you. And I don't know what else to say because I'm gonna cry. Thank you.
Thanks for all you do, Cheryl. Thanks for loaning her to us.
And next we'll go on to. We'll go on to public comments. Public comments from the floor. At this time, any person wishing to speak on an item not on the agenda will be granted 3 minutes. Do we have any?
We do. First, we have Kanisha Bufang.
Okay, good evening. Rialto Unified Board members, good evening. My name is Kanisha Bufang. I'm the president of National Black Grads. And we host the Inland Empire High School Black Graduate Recognition Ceremony. This year we had our 7th ceremony, and it was a marvelous event. I just want to thank you. Every year we have students from Rialto Unified participate, but this year we had over 100 because of your generosity. This event is a platform for our community to make sure that we honor and celebrate the achievements of our youth, and we like to push them to go higher and further in their education and pursue educational opportunities. And it's extremely important in the African American community that we do this because it is a counter narrative to what they always hear, the negative things that they always hear, and is embedded in their minds sometime. And so we like to have this so that we can lift them up. This year, our dynamic keynote speaker was Rialto Unified's very own Akalana Osuwandwike. We call him Mr. O. He shared valuable keys of wisdom with the students. the feedback from the students, the families, the community members, even the educators that showed up on that day has been overwhelmingly positive. And so we're just so grateful for that. This year we gave away 7 scholarships to Rialto Unified students specifically, including your very own Mr. Jawan Collier. You had another one today, Dorian Hunter, that was your first speaker today. And so these outstanding students, we just are so grateful to see them coming from Rialto Unified. And also, we are conducting workshops at the high schools right now. And we are running into several students that we're trying to help, secure additional funding, as well as pursue other post-secondary options. Next year, we look forward to working with you. We would like to have a continued relationship with you. And so we want to be able to expand and provide more resources that talk about concurrent enrollment at Valley College. Let's get a partnership going. We would like to support students in the AP courses, and we would also like to expose our students to historical Black colleges and universities. We are here as a community resource, and we thank you for using us, and we want to work with you. Thank you.
Next, we have Tabrisha Lawrence McIntyre.
Who would have thought, right? An old Rialto alumni, track and field runner. I apologize, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, board, Dr. Avila, and viewers and community members of Rialto. I am Tarisha Lawrence McIntyre, obviously a proud alumni of Frisbee Middle School and Rialto High School, and I am also a proud employee of the Rialto Unified School District. So what I wanted to come and share with you this evening, especially our viewers, is we have a summer school opportunity coming up. It's fabulous. We have that 12 days for 6th, 7th, and 8th grade students at Frisbee Middle School. So if you're a parent and you have not received your application or registration from your child, please stop by our student support office and pick that up. I also wanted to let our parents know that oh, I'm so sorry. Can you hear me? Yeah. Fabulous. Want to thank our parents who came out this morning for a parent meeting that we hosted in reference to, there's been a change in our elective programs for next year for the intervention component for ELA and mathematics. So we wanted to thank all the parents who came out this morning to hear about the change in that. With that being said, we also wanted to let you know that, I'm sorry, there's one other thing here. So in reference to PTO, we wanted to thank you for your involvement with PTO. Wanted to again encourage you to continue to support PTO. Even if your students have moved on to Eisenhower or Rialto High School, they still can use your support because you're still part of our community, and we just wanted to thank you for all that you've done. Have a good evening.
Sue Robertson.
Dr. Avila, board members, and general audience. Good evening. I've been attending these board meetings for the past few weeks to demonstrate my resistance to the injustice of the beloved principal of Frisbee Middle School being summarily removed. To my surprise, this has become an educational experience for me. I've heard a lot about things in this district, one of the most common topics being special education. The April 19th board meeting was a real eye-opener. At that meeting, I heard at least 2 mothers clearly berate our Rialto teachers. One of them stating that their children are abused in our classrooms every day. Sorry. To my disappointment, not one person on that dais spoke to defend our staff. That is why I am here. I have worked in health services in this district for 21 years. I am in and out of special education classes on a daily basis. I have worked with students at all levels and in every special ed program. What I witness every day is a special ed staff that gives their heart and soul to these students, and students who make amazing progress over the years to reach their potential. Of course, any group will have a few problems, and in this arena, those are serious and absolutely should be dealt with swiftly and effectively. No abuse of students or staff should be tolerated in our schools. In all this talk about special ed, I did not hear about the SDC teacher who for many years kept a closet full of new shoes in a room and freely gave them to any child who needed them. Or the MH aide who knit caps for each of the students in her class last Christmas in the shape of each student's favorite cartoon character. Or the thousands of other incredible acts that take place in those classes every day. The FICMAT inspection that was done in 2014 expressly stated that the special ed expenditures in this district were encroaching on the general fund and needed to be curtailed. However, this district has continued to increase spending on the 11% of students in this district who qualify for special ed services. That money includes funds for one-to-one aides in non-public schools, which the FICMAT report specifically stated were already excessive. This is often done because it is demanded by paid special ed advocates. Rialto USD has even hired 5 behavior support assistants, very special personnel, to assist with some of the most challenging special needs students. Our district demonstrates every day their commitment to our special ed students. The story of the mother who told us about her son having to sit in his own waste was heart-wrenching. However, the minutes from that board meeting state that her son is not a student in Rialto USD. He is a student in the San Bernardino County School District. That child does deserve a fair shake, and I, too, care about the situation. To assist that mother in her quest for fair treatment for her child, I have brought along the contact information for the school district superintendent and school board of the district that he attends. I hope that they can help her. I was glad to know that it was not Rialto teachers involved in that terrible incident, but I am distressed that it was made to appear that way. I am so proud to work with the outstanding special ed staff here in Rialto and look forward to hearing more positive news about that department in the future.
Lakeisha Lowe.
Good evening, distinguished board members, Superintendent Avila, cabinet members. My name is Lakeisha Alexander Lowe. I'm a mother of 5 students that are of the Rialto Unified School District. One is a graduate of Carter High School. I have 2 children that attend Rialto Middle School and 2 that attend Warner Elementary School. I'm currently the president of the APAC committee at Warner Elementary School. I'm also a parent leader of the Congregation Organized for Prophetic Engagement, which is known as COPE, and an active disciple of New Life Christian Church in Fontana. As a parent in this district, I'm concerned about what appears to be a school push-out problem for both students as well as administrators and employees. I know that African American students are negatively impacted by harsh disciplinary practices in school districts across the country and in this district as well. Over a year and a half ago, I took every measure to prevent my own son from being criminalized and pushed out of the school system. It was a difficult time for our family, but we persisted, and our son successfully completed high school. Is currently working as a productive citizen. But the push out does not only impact students, but it impacts African American personnel as well. I'm concerned that the recent non-renewal of contracts seem to have been largely targeting African American RUSD administrators and employees. I'm also aware that these are personnel matters that require a level of confidentiality. However, my observation of the disproportionate numbers of African American staff and administrators impacted raise a deep concern about racial targeting and racial bias in the personnel matters. It is troubling to know that my children will find it difficult to see themselves reflected among the workforce in this district. Many of the African American educators and employees are homegrown and were educated in this school district or neighboring school districts. They came back to share their gifts, talents with our children. And through them, they see the hope of what is possible with study and hard work. To see them pushed out of the institution they cherish is disheartening and worthy of understanding more deeply. And to go even further, I recently encountered a situation today where the push-outs are not only being affecting students, staff members, and administration, but is now also affecting students and high achievers. there was a award ceremony for my kids in middle school where my daughter did not receive, although she is a high achieving student, was not given any accolades. And this was very disheartening for myself as well as my daughter. With tears in her eyes, she wondered, what is the point of working hard when you're not gonna be recognized? So at the close of this ceremony, we went to her teacher and asked if she would, what is the criteria for this awards assembly?
Thank you.
Therefore, I am here with the coalition of concerned parents and community leaders who have signed letters and concerns of to present to school board members and Superintendent Avila. The coalition is requesting a face-to-face meeting to discuss these concerns more deeply and explore ways of strengthening and sustaining African American administrators, educators, and staff. We hope that you will take this concern seriously. Thank you.
Thank you.
Pastor Samuel, it's hard to read the last name. Casey.
If I can have all of our coalitional partners please stand at this time. Bring you greetings from a number of concerned community members, leaders, and faith leaders within this community. Good evening to this distinguished board and to you, Superintendent Avila. We're deeply concerned with we have come to coin as push out within this district. While we watched tonight great celebrations and recognition of staff of color tonight, we celebrate along with you their achievements. But however, we want it to be noted tonight with a number of letters that Pastor Tatum has here that we would like to leave on the record with you. We want to put you on notice that we're watching and we're deeply concerned and request a face-to-face meeting with you, Superintendent Avila, to talk about several things. One, how can we prepare, retain, and sustain African American administrators, personnel within this district to ensure that the 11% population of African American students within this district see themselves represented in leadership, in education, and being successfully modeled before them so that they can continue to see the trajectory of achievement. Secondly, we want to work with you and partner with you, Superintendent Avila, and this board and this district to ensure that there are training programs in place and professional development programs that are in place that would not only sustain but also raise up new African American leadership within this district to ensure that the celebrations that you saw tonight of staff will continue. But that will not continue if students, and more importantly, African American personnel and employees administratively are pushed out of this district and made to work in an environment that is hostile to them being successful, thereby not allowing students to be successful. Thank you for your time tonight.
Lorette Allen.
Good evening. I was taught by my principal that if you bring up a complaint or talk about problems, you should also provide solutions to the problems. And that's exactly what we've been doing since we began in April. We have had a serious problem within our district in regards to how work orders are handled. Weeks ago, a potential policy for processing work orders was created to help resolve this problem. This proposed policy was submitted to our superintendent, Dr. Avila, for the first time on April 12th. I am flabbergasted and disappointed that we have not heard anything in regards to the proposed policy. What is the district waiting for? It is disheartening to believe that the RUSD school board and superintendent are ignoring our issues. We have talked about this at every board meeting for the last 2 months, and have talked to 3 of you one-on-one. Do you hear us? Do you care? We are providing solutions, not just complaining. We want to make RUSD a better district, a more efficient and safe district. Do you? Do you think Frisbee's the only school with maintenance issues? Just now, an article was released explaining how Carter High School did not get their sewage leaks fixed in a timely manner. This is not a Frisbee problem. This is a Rialto Unified School District problem. For the last couple of weeks, my toxic classroom, B9, has been used to work with students. It has been deemed safe. If so, why has there been no communication from the district to myself regarding this matter? Your own clinic still hasn't even allowed me to return to this classroom. And if it's not been deemed safe, then why are students in a classroom we had established was extremely unhealthy? I am requesting, once again, that Derek Harris provide me in writing a response to this inquiry. Is B9 in the B wing safe? What are the procedures that were completed regarding issues in the B building and my classroom that proved that the building and the classroom was deemed safe and healthy for the students and teachers? It is a shame that communication is so lacking in a district that is filled with so many educated people, especially in the district office. I would like to thank Montez and Board Member Ayala for coming to Frisbee and listening to us, but I would also like to ask that you all look at the board policy we've created. We asked it to be put on this agenda for maintenance, so maintenance can be handled in a timely manner so we don't have to wait 8 months to get our environments healthy. It's very simple. We've looked at it. I would appreciate some feedback, perhaps by the next board meeting. Thank you.
Laura Goodlow.
Good evening, Rialto School Board community members and viewing audience. I'm Laura Goodlow from Frisbee Middle School. First, I would like to send a special thank you to Mr. Montez and Mr. Ayala for coming and speaking with the staff and parents of Frisbee Middle School last Wednesday. It was nice to finally have dialogue with you both and hear your point of view on some of our issues. Secondly, thank you to those who were able to attend our tree planting beautification ceremony. This is definitely something that our students and community will forever treasure. Also, lots of thank yous. Thank you for sending maintenance out and fixing our gas leaks. We are all breathing much better. Thank you also for adding our 2 new permanent security guards which start soon, and for adding a 3rd officer which will start at the beginning of next year. Having permanent officers makes a huge difference on our school campus. When students have trust in the staff members, they are more comfortable and feel safer at school. Thank you also for allowing us to have outside counseling services for our students, including Clay Counseling Solutions and students from Cal State San Bernardino. This type of service is detrimental to our students' mental health and will leave a lasting impression on our community. I didn't think I'd be this nervous. It's like my 4th time or whatever. I also wanted to share with you some more of the great things that are happening at Frisbee. One of the programs we have is our Classroom to Career program, and it's sponsored by the Girl Scouts of San Gregorio. They partnered with community organizations in the fields of medical, government, engineering, retail, education, and transportation logistics to offer girls a behind-the-scenes look at the day-to-day operations with local businesses. The girls are exposed to a variety of career paths available to them and the educational requirements expected of each. Participants experience a behind-the-scenes tour and hands-on activities. Okay, Our students did great at STEM Bowl. They're really cool. Valerie Fregosa, Maria Rivera, Eric Marquez, Liz Alvarez, and Jennifer Rubio. AVID program. Our AVID program is great. Kusera and Kolb staff came, and Monica Cortez is our great AVID coordinator at Frisbee. She does amazing stuff. 40 seconds. Oh, we want to invite you to our end of the year slideshow that is going to be on Monday at 9 o'clock. And we wanted to give a special shout out to Inland Empire Children's Book Project, who donated over 400 books to Frisbee teachers to distribute to their students.
Awesome.
Leslie Theroff.
My name is Leslie Thoreau. I'm sure board members and superintendent, you're aware that in Rialto Unified School District, according to the California Department of Education in 2016, African American student achievement level distribution overall in math from 3rd grade to the 11th grade standards were not met. 88% of African American students are below standards. In ELA reading, 74% of African American students are below standard. There's division in this community, and it has been developed by, it's from inequality and disparities as a result of differential treatment amongst its citizens. We live in a world where this exists every day. However, being a role model, a leader of the Rialto Unified School District, we should make the difference in changing the lives and the way our students think. Part of our goal should be that we are an example to our families in Rialto community, and by joining together and enhancing our students while respecting our differences. Now, according to the new funding formula, that students with the most needs are supported to be addressed. I'm sorry, I'm nervous. Now, according to the new funding formula, the students with most needs are supposed to be addressed. Please explain or be clear, Superintendent, how you are going to reach out to the African American parents, community members to help with this disparity. Why is this district is causing division in our community? Why are there's division in our community and division with our children? Many of you, when we come here to the board meetings and we sit in your 5 minutes, the only thing that you guys seem to do and talk about is the accolades that you have received, the awards and the nominations for awards. I've never heard you sit down here and say anything about what we have been talking about in the past 4 meetings. You have started a brittle path of discharging African Americans administrators, following your disregards for African American student achievements. Studies around the world have proven that African American children are more than likely to succeed if they have leaders of color, such as administrators like Mr. Also Dugrike, presidents, doctors, nurses, lawyers. However, you are erasing them from leadership. What message are you sending to the students and their families in this community? 5 black administrators out of 10 non-black were discharged. What are you supposed to think right now about the integrity, about your integrity, Mr. Superintendent, and leadership when it comes to the diversity of this community? So
Thank you.
I'm asking that we can start having equality for all the stockholders, such as student, community, and teachers.
Michelle Ramirez.
Leslie's so short. All right. Good evening. There is a belief circulating around our district, and that belief is that as a parent, if you go straight to the superintendent or the board members with a complaint, you'll be granted everything that you ask for. This is not a hypothetical belief. In fact, just on Wednesday while our staff was meeting with Mr. Montez and Mr. Ayala, we had 2 RSP teachers that had just come from an IEP meeting. And they said that from that meeting, they were told inside the meeting, if you just go and complain to the board, you'll get your way. It was almost perfect timing as a point that we were trying to get across. Just this year, we know that the district personnel forced our school to overturn a suspension and create a false perfect attendance based on a parent complaint. We know that our promotional policy was banned due to a parent complaint. We know that administrators are being disciplined due to parent complaints district-wide. In fact, some parents even go around bragging that they have the authority to get administrators fired. We know that in special education alone, there is no equity in services that are given because it all depends on which parents complain the loudest. Unless you come across certain parents that have said, do you want me to talk to the superintendent and get you into their private meetings? In addition, we also know that parents have argued with administrators in meetings and have demanded to have a phone call to the superintendent that very minute to have their way in that meeting. So what gives some parents power and others no power? What are the magic words? I think everybody would like to know that. We have parents in our district that have been fighting for help with their special needs kids and are constantly denied, while others have every service known to man, whether they really need it or not. We have parents that have complained about the safety of kids in areas that need crossing guards, but the complaint was kicked back to the site when it was the matter of the district's responsibility. We have parents asking for security on our campus or for you to look into the trivial manufactured reasons that our principal was forced out, and they have been put off and ignored. So what makes you give in to some? Is it tears, fear, threats of a lawsuit? Or is it just one-on-one complaints that can be handled quietly so that no one sees that you're undermining your sites and your administrators? We have requested to the superintendent and to some board members that the parent complaint form be changed to 3 distinct levels of protocols, that the form be streamlined for easier understanding. We have also requested that a policy be implemented that makes the board and superintendent the last line of defense and not the first. What we would ultimately like to see is a position implemented for a public relations agent to handle all complaints directly, just one person. We've had this position in Rialto and was very successful in years past. At that time, it was staffed by Bailey Dotson. And as it is now, all complaints go to secretaries in up to 5 different departments. And that means 5 different people are handling complaints in different ways, and then others end up directly to the board members or the superintendent. And I have a suggested job description I'd like to share with you. It's a public relations agent. Can you pass those? Thank you. All complaints would be handled consistently based on Ed Code board policies and site handbooks. This position would eliminate inconsistencies and favoritisms, as well as bring a strong sense of unity and customer care. Thank you.
Tina Sanchez.
Good evening. My name is Tina Sanchez, resident of Rialto and employee of Rialto Unified School District. As mentioned at the last board meeting, Principal 1, 2, and 3 and their inappropriate behaviors should have undergone disciplinary action, but yet not even as much as a slap on the hand. Do you pick and choose which cases you want to investigate and discipline? With that said, the district unacceptable procedure and protocol would privilege administrators, lead a lot of people to believe that this was a personal vendetta or witch hunt against Mr. O. We know you can't discuss personnel matters, but we also know that there is no real backing to letting go of this amazing leader. Board members, you claim that you hear us. Yes, you hear us, but you're not listening. Students, parents, staff, and community members have repeatedly asked you to consider reinstating Mr. O. In fact, I hear some board members say how much they love Mr. O. Others claim to know him. Mr. Montes, you, the rest of the board members, the superintendent, and personnel director know that Mr. O has done nothing criminal that requires you to consult with your attorneys. So please stop implying that his termination is due to criminal action, theft, or kids, because everyone knows that if it were criminal, he would not have been allowed to remain at Frisbee until June 30th of 2017. Mr. Montes, it is apparent that you and the superintendent have a special interest in the termination of Mr. O. Dr. Avila, it seems like your task of terminating Mr. O has been accomplished and now urging us to move forward. Trust that if his termination was justifiable, we would not be here standing for what's right and just. Dr. Avila, you made a mistake and you lost a good administrator. Board, you have to come up with a way to stop every superintendent from coming in and subjectively disrupting our community by moving and removing our administrators with little to no factual information to support. This is not right. I repeat, board, we need a policy to keep you informed so you can make informed decisions. I will close by saying, Dr. Avila, I ask that if you are being pressured by the board members or a board member to make this drastic decision that you ultimately affect our students, please know that we, the voters, can support you when it comes to fair decision making. Because the fact that you have been in office for less than 2 years, it is evident that your so-called team are making discriminatory decisions for you. Let us, the voters, know so we can respond appropriately. But if this was your decision and you didn't give Mr. O or other administrators their due process and provide a legitimate reason to disrupt our school and community, shame on you. I can't believe that after many years of dedicated service to the Rialto community that you could not find a place for them other than back into the classroom or to leave the district. Thank you for your time.
Miranda Bejarano. Jennifer Trueth.
Hi, good evening. Sorry, can you guys hear me okay? Yes. Okay. I'm Jennifer Truett. I am a speech pathologist here in Rialto. I'm here tonight with the Rialto Speech Department. Majority of our department has been over caseload every month for the entire 2016-2017 school year. At one point, 80% of our staff were over caseload. Speech language pathologists in our district do not have a caseload max, unlike general education and special education teachers. Speech language pathologists in other districts have been able to work with their union and the district to establish a caseload cap of 55 that gives them a manageable caseload, allowing them to provide quality instruction to students as well as to support teachers and families. We started out the school year with 22 positions and a caseload of about 1,100 students. Because the caseload totals have increased every month, 3 temporary positions were created in October and another district position in January. Our district struggled to fill those positions because there is a shortage of speech language pathologists and many are already committed to other districts. As a result, Rialto had to use consultants from contract companies. District employees have a lower turnover rate, which allows us to provide more consistent services to the students, families, staff, and administrators. Frustrations often occur when there is a new speech language pathologist every year. District speech language pathologists are more vested in the students, and we have the opportunity to build long-term relationships. In order to hire more district speech language pathologists, it is imperative to post open positions and actively recruit in a timely manner, which is typically between February and April. This is when students about to graduate from their master's program are looking for a job. As we end the school year, we have 26 positions and a total caseload approaching 1,300. This is almost 200 more students receiving speech than we had at the beginning of the year. As a result, the 3 temporary positions, which end next week, need to become permanent district positions. Additionally, as the caseload continues to increase, the number of positions will need to be adjusted accordingly. Thank you for your time.
Raquel Castro.
Good evening. My name is Raquel Castro, and I'm also a speech language pathologist in the Rialto district.
For years, the district has started each school year with not having enough speech-language pathologists to cover services for all of our students. We have 6 confirmed speech-language pathologists that are leaving the district. In addition to that, we have 2 who are interviewing. This will result in 12 to 14 schools without a speech-language pathologist next year. Additionally, 6 out of our 7 speech-language pathology assistants are leaving. This is why a competitive salary schedule is important. It is necessary in order to retain the speech-language pathologists that we have. In 2008, the district lost all but two speech-language pathologists to San Bernardino School District. The union and the district worked out a competitive salary schedule for that time to entice speech-language pathologists to work for Rialto. In the last few months, Yucaipa School District made their salary competitive, and they were able to fill all of the 6 vacancies that they had this year. We are no longer competitive with surrounding districts. And that's why we presented to you that information of salary schedules of the districts that the language pathologists who are leaving are going to. We need manageable caseloads in order to provide quality instruction and to stay in compliance with our IEPs. With our current district staffing challenges, this is difficult, if not impossible, to accomplish. The speech-language pathologist with longevity may be open to going to another district for a more manageable caseload, especially since there are currently openings in most of the surrounding districts. These issues have been brought up in the past with no resolution. For example, right now we have a Level B complaint that was filed in February due to excessive caseloads. At this time, the complaint has not been resolved. Thank you for your time.
Franny Medina.
Hi, I'm Franny Medina. I'm a part-time speech-language pathologist here at Rialto. It's great to have part-time speech-language pathologists because, as Ms. Castro mentioned, we are in high demand. So the fact that Rialto is offering these part-time positions really helps speech therapists who are part-time. But we've come across an issue that if we're part-time, we are not being compensated. So every 2 years, we are not going up in a step. And why is that? Because we don't share contracts. So our contract is based on a percentage. And so we are being told that we cannot go up in salary every 2 years. This is not comparable to neighboring districts. So it brings up the problem of retention, because part-time speech pathologists will not stay in a district if they're not being compensated for their years of service. Also, it affects recruitment. We never see HR flying part-time positions, just full-time positions. We would get more part-time speech pathologists if we were advertising part-time positions. There are many SLPs just like me who are mommies and who want to be at home but also want to have a career part of the time. The other issue that we're running into as a department is a maternity and sick leave. I was pregnant this year, and I was gone from the end of November until April, and my position was not covered. My colleagues here, who are all over caseload, were asked to cover my position. So we can see how this is an issue, and we hear the parents. We hear you. We want to provide the best services for your students, but the district is not helping us, and they're not giving us the tools to do our job. So hopefully we can change that. Thank you.
Jenna Crossley.
Hi, my name is Jenna Crosley, and I'm a first-year speech-language pathologist. Tonight you've heard my colleagues speak about some of the concerns facing our department with caseload, salary, and employee retention. And now I would like to speak about my personal experience. I'm actually a third-generation Rialto Unified employee. My parents literally met because of a Rialto Unified interview. Like my siblings, I attended schools right here in Rialto, so when I completed grad school last year, applying to work in Rialto truly felt like coming back home. I've been so happy to start my career and complete my clinical fellowship here this year. I've received incredible help, support, and guidance from my mentor, other SLPs in the district, and many of our special education staff. However, I will again be leaving this home at the end of this school year. I am one of those SLPs who have accepted a position in a neighboring district that has a more competitive salary and offers greater caseload support, which is especially attractive to a newer SLP like myself. I would like to thank Rialto Unified so much for this experience, and moving forward, I would love to hear that the speech department was able to succeed. Thank you for your time.
Michael Callow.
Honorable board members, my name's Michael Kaloff. I'm an attorney. I represent an employee of the district of 27 years, Genevieve Navarez, who's standing to my right. We were here in January requesting the board take action to grant Ms. Navarez's request for a 6-month extended period of time whereby she would receive her medical benefits and employee benefits. The basis of the action was predicated on a letter that Mrs. Navarez sent to Ms. Kramer indicating that she was applying for this benefit, for the restoration and continuation of her benefits for 6 months, which is provided under the Education Code. Now, the problem that occurred is she never got a response to her request. That brought me here in January. The board never took action on our request. So I've had an extensive written communication with the board's counsel, Mr. Keeler. And Mr. Keeler's letter in response is on top, confirming that this board needs to take an action to grant these benefits, or at least to let us appear and demand that you perform your duty and grant the benefit that she requests. As a result of your failure to act to date, my client, her family, her children have lost over $10,000 by virtue of the fact that they had to pay for medical benefits out of their own pocket because this board failed to act. Now, I suggest and recommend, based on the extensive documentation I presented last time, the documentation presently within the district, which was provided to Ms. Kramer, and the documentation I am presenting to you tonight, to grant that extension of benefits for 6 months, because the money that was expended by my client and your 27-year employee was denied to her because of your failure to timely act. Thank you very much.
Gabriela Solis. Nora Mendoza.
Buenas noches a todos.
Good evening, everyone.
Es una tristeza mirar que aquí se está hablando más de colores que de la educación de nuestros hijos.
It's very sad to see that here we're speaking about colors rather than the education of our children.
Ya tenemos un presidente que está haciendo mucha discriminación
We already have a president who's exercising a lot of discrimination.
Y por favor hay que enfocarnos en la educación de nuestros hijos.
And please, let's refocus on the education of our children.
Si los directores que tenemos ahora, empleados por el distrito,
If the principals we have now, who are employees of the district,
estuvieran haciendo buen trabajo,
we're doing such a great job,
los padres que nos corresponden a escuelas como Vimes y Frisbee,
the parents who go to the schools like BMX and Frisbee
no estuviéramos buscando otras escuelas y buscando otras opciones.
wouldn't be looking for other schools or other options.
No es un secreto que tenemos maestros enraizados
It isn't a secret that we have teachers who are rooted,
que están acostumbrados a hacer lo que ellos quieren dentro de los salones de clase,
who are accustomed to doing whatever they like within their classrooms,
solapados por los directores.
and they are protected by the principals.
Yo estoy muy complacida con los cambios que están llegando a nuestro distrito.
I am very pleased with the changes that are coming to our district,
Concentrándome más en todo lo que es la educación.
and making sure that my focus is more towards the education.
No se está hablando si la persona es de buen corazón, si es de mal corazón. Claro que es de buen corazón, es un ser humano.
And we're not talking about whether this person has a good heart or a bad heart. Of course he has a kind heart. He is a human being.
Simplemente no se está haciendo su trabajo.
He's just simply not doing his job.
Si estuviera haciendo su trabajo las personas, los niños no estuvieran siendo suspendidos por 2, 3 días.
If he were doing his job, children wouldn't be suspended for 2 or 3 days,
Privándolos de su derecho a la educación.
denying their right to an education.
Yo sigo interesada en lo que pasa en la escuela Vimes y Frisbee porque son las escuelas que me corresponden.
I'm still interested in what's going on at the schools BMX and Frisbee because those are the schools that correspond to my children.
Y de verdad, sigo orando porque llegue ese cambio a nuestro distrito.
And truthfully, I continue praying so that that change comes to our district.
Nuestros niños son el futuro.
Our children are the future.
Necesitamos una educación digna,
We need a dignified education.
respetarlos
We need to respect
para
them.
todos. Cuando yo vengo
For
aquí,
everyone.
no solamente defiendo a mis hijos.
When I come here, I don't only defend my own children.
Yo no miro colores porque así me criaron en mi hogar.
I don't see colors because
Mis
that's the
padres.
way I was raised. My parents raised me that way in my home.
Yo no miro colores. Yo quiero que nuestro distrito se una y haga la diferencia por nuestros hijos.
I don't see colors. I want my district, our district, to unite and to make a difference for our children.
Ahorita estoy en la escuela Cusera.
Right now, I'm at the school Cusera,
Quiero dar las gracias porque
and I want to thank you.
la
because
directora Conway es un ejemplo a seguir, la verdad.
the
El
principal
liderazgo
Conway,
con
her
los padres.
leadership is an example to follow. Her treatment of the parents.
Tiene mucho que aprender esa directora
That principal has a lot to learn,
y los subdirectores también.
and the assistant principals as well.
Ahorita yo veo tanto padre involucrado, por ejemplo, para ir a CABE.
I see so many parents involved right now, especially like for going to
Es
CABE.
tanta riqueza que tienen en esos talleres para nosotros los padres con niños aprendiz de inglés.
There is such wealth for us, the parents, particularly for those students who are English learners,
Que se da uno cuenta que estamos pobres.
that
aquí
we've
en
come
este
to
distrito.
realize that at this district we're really poor.
Ya no somos la minoría,
We
somos
were-
la mayoría.
We are no longer the minority, we're the majority.
Y necesitamos cambios.
And we need changes.
Necesitamos que nuestros niños fluyan,
We need
fluyan.
our children to flow,
Y que se reciba educación.
and that they receive an education. Thank you.
Excuse me,
Thank you.
just hold on just a moment.
Segundito,
For those of you who
solamente.
do not know, for people who need translation or have disability service, they're granted twice as much time. So please be respectful of the speakers. Thank you.
Muchas gracias porque eso es con lo que yo educo a mis hijos con respeto a cualquier persona, al que limpia baños, a sus maestros, a sus directores.
Thank you so much, because that is the respect with which I educate my children, for them to be respectful of everyone, people who clean the restrooms, their teachers, their educators.
Nosotros somos el modelo a seguir para nuestros hijos.
We are the example for our children to follow.
Por eso necesitamos líderes como los que tenemos ahorita en la mesa directiva.
And that's why we need leaders like the ones we have on the board now.
Porque los sueños que ustedes tienen para sus hijos son los mismos que yo tengo para los
Because the
míos.
dreams that you have for your children are the same dreams I have for my own children.
Tomen en consideración, por favor, todo lo que han escuchado y enfóquese, por favor, en tanto niño que está siendo suspendido en algunas de nuestras escuelas en el distrito escolar.
So please take into consideration everything
Negándoles
you've
el
heard
derecho a estar
and
en un salón
focus
de clase.
on those children who have been suspended and who are denied the right to be in a classroom.
Gracias a todos.
Thank
y
you, everyone.
Los queremos a todos. Dios
And
los
we
bendiga.
love you all. God bless you.
Lene Norwood.
I invite all my community partners to stand with me at this time in solidarity in support of African American students and personnel. Hi, my name is Lene Norwood, and I'm here representing United Nations of Consciousness and various other community partners. United Nations of Consciousness advocates for the African American community, and we specialize in outreach programs and communication specifically designed and targeted for African American families and youth. I also am a product of Rialto Unified School District. I was a GATE student at Bemis Elementary. I attended Kolb Middle School, and I also attended Eisenhower High School. Ike Mob. Woo. My childhood home is right around the corner off of Willow and Walnut. My family still owns that home. I'm proud to say that I received an extremely high quality education that has prepared me to be a valuable asset and contributor to my community. What is quite surprising to me, though, is that when I enrolled my own children in Rialto School District at Preston Elementary, they were treated unequitably, and it was apparent to me how much the quality of education had diminished for African American students in Rialto Unified School District. It's not the same district that I fondly remembered and benefited from as a child. So it was not surprising to me to hear when I learned of the recent challenges regarding African American student achievement, disparities in discipline policies that incriminate and discriminate Black and brown youth in the Rialto Unified School District. There are some concerning equity issues also regarding Black administration in the district. Some of my best teachers who positively affected my life and I fondly still remember and think of to this day were African American educators. I'm requesting that Rialto Unified School District do a thorough analysis of the recent push out of Black personnel in the district and develop a comprehensive leadership development plan that ensures the recruitment and retention of Black personnel in this district. In addition, we request that you develop a comprehensive plan that closes the achievement gap for African American students. Lastly, we request Rialto Unified School District implements comprehensive and culturally responsive restorative justice practices that all students benefit from, including African American students. And I had the pleasure of speaking with Superintendent Avila at our WAG meeting a couple of weeks ago. Thank you very much.
Enos Wanzer.
Ms. Windsor, is the translator? Thank you. Okay, so we will, thank you.
Good evening, board members. My name is Inez Wanzer, and I'm here tonight to put in a uniform complaint. I wasn't able to get it to you guys to the office, so I'm giving it to you guys tonight. And it's in reference to my IEP meeting today. I am allowed to record, and anyone else in an IEP meeting is allowed to record if we give notice one day ahead. But any of my administrative meetings, parent conferences and things, I have asked for them to be recorded as well. I have been denied to be able to record due to my disability. I was told today by the principal of my child's school that I have to give documentation of why I need to record our meetings. It was apparent that I need to because there was an issue that another complaint that was filled out that she didn't know about, that I'm sending one to the school and one to the school district, and they're not giving the information to the principal to let her know of what occurred. My son has been stolen from at the school. My son has been bullied at your schools, and I have had to go as far as now to do process hearing for my child. He is a special needs child. He came back to this district because when he was here before, you all educated him the best you could in his special needs. We came back thinking that he would get that same education, which he was not given. He's afraid to be at your school. And I've come here, this is, I believe, my 4th time. I have come here. We need to be able to record some of these encounters because I cannot give documentation for the absentees. I can't give anything because they're refusing to allow me to record. And if that's the case, then what is the protocol if a person cannot remember what's been said? Just as the principal told me today, she didn't remember, but I have the documentation that I have provided to the school and to the board about the incident. And you all want us to write these down, but no one seems to want to give a response to them. And I think I brought that up in the last time. I'm really saddened by this issue of a color. We came from Arkansas. First I was here and we came from Arkansas. There we had the color of white and black. It's always been an issue. I came up here because my son has special needs and I'm having issues with this school district giving him the proper education, fabricating how they're doing psychological testings. They're not even requiring all the teachers to give documentation. There's all kinds of things going on that no one knows about, but they need to be recording each and every parent conference meeting. They need to be recording anything and let them know you're going to be recording, because legally you don't have to tell them that you're recording. It just may not be admissible in court unless it's something like being heard or something. But I can record without telling you. That's what the kids do. We have cameras. It's going on. But I'm being honest, trying to tell you all, I'm recording because of the fact that I don't remember what's going on. I don't actually hear what's being said. That is my purpose, because I want to be able to go back and know exactly what is being said in these parents' conference meetings that parents don't know about, that the school district don't know about. And there's no protocol to say that we can't record, but I'm getting from the principal saying, no, do not record us. But I can't give documentation for situations of absentees. I can't do anything. Like I said, I have a due process hearing, and with that, I have no lawyer. I have to go against Rialto Unified School District in a court of law. I have only the papers that you guys refuse to answer. I have no advocate. When we sit in these IEP meetings, it is just staff members of Rialto School District and a parent. No advocate, and sometimes a student is there. I thank y'all for listening to me, and hopefully the parents do understand that they need to start trying to advocate for themselves, because they're not trying to help us advocate. Thank you very much for giving me time.
Christina O'Hanley.
Good Good evening, members of the board, Mr. Superintendent, everybody here, parents, teachers, students. Congratulations for your scholarships to everyone. I'm very pleased to see you guys are successing in education. And also, I'm here again I'm going to say this first. I want to thank Mr. Mohammed for going to our school site to check out our problem with our classrooms. And also, I would like to thank Mr. Ayala, Mr. Montes, and I'm going to say this, okay? At the end of our meeting, Mr. Montes and another parent, we stayed talking, and when we walk outside to the street, it was in the other corner, another student. I tell the kid to move into the school building until somebody pick him up. Mr. Montes stayed with us, with the other parent. And I appreciate that part. I really do. And he witnessed the problems every school size go through every single day. I'm a parent. Sometimes I make the mistake. I'm late to pick up my kid. I'm not perfect. But some of us, we take advantage of our teachers, our staff, people in the schools, and we take extra time and we leave our kids there. But I thank God that Mr. Montes was there and he witnessed what we're going through every single day. Not only Frisbee, other schools too. And I always talking to the kids, they already know who I am and they trust me. And I talk to the parents and they thank me. And it's a lot of issues all over the district. Not only Frisbee, not only Bemis, not only Boyd, everywhere. But anyway, the other thing I want to thank for is Ms. Madrid, Ms. Valenzuela, Ms. Linda Miner for the programs they've been giving to the parents at the site. And I've been attending to some of them, but I would like to see more programs for ADHD. That's my main goal. And I went to Cabot today, and one of the programs that I went to is the legislation budget. And I learned through the Proposition 58 from last year, we have $8.5 billion in there. And it's after the school side, district side, to ask for that money. And I asked them if we can use that money to help special ed. And I asked if their ADHD is included in that package, and they told me yes. It's your decision to get that money, that we can do those programs. And also, I do want to give you, I know I don't have that much time, I did some research because I haven't gotten answers from you. And I went to the website.
I'm sorry.
I want to give it to you.
Please, yes,
Read
we
it.
accept that.
And basically what I did it because I wanted answers.
I'm sorry that the time is
But
up.
thank you.
Thank you. Do we have any more, Dr. Avila?
Might be missing a letter, but it looks like Chris from Morris.
You got one?
Morris School. It just says CHIS, the name. For Morris parents, yes. That's a separate one.
Maybe we can come back if they reappear.
Francisco Valadez.
We can come back, as Mr. Montez suggested. Do we have any others?
Emilio Carrero. Lourdes Palacios. Oh, Emilia, sorry.
Okay. Thank you, welcome.
Buenas noches.
Good evening.
Buenas noches a todos aquí presentes.
Good evening to everyone present.
Es una sugerencia, algo que me gustaría, sé que es importante el hablar y entender el idioma inglés.
I have a suggestion, something that I like to see. I know that it's quite important to speak and understand English.
Sin embargo, habemos muchos padres de familia que no lo entendemos o no lo hablamos a la perfección.
However, there are many of us parents who do not understand it and don't speak it perfectly.
Los beneficios de tener personal bilingüe son bastantes.
The benefits of having bilingual staff are very important.
Primera, se crea un ambiente de confianza para poder comunicarse cuando se tiene alguna pregunta importante, alguna dificultad o problema.
First of all, it creates an environment of trust when there is an issue or there is a question that needs to be asked.
O simplemente comunicar el agradecimiento sobre la educación de nuestros hijos.
Or simply to communicate gratitude for the education of our children.
Otro beneficio es que habrá más confianza para participar en los salones y en programas educativos.
Another benefit is that we will feel more confident to participate in the classrooms and in the educational programs.
El enriquecimiento que se obtiene en los talleres educativos es mayor cuando se comprende completamente la información expuesta.
The benefits that are obtained in these educational workshops is most when it is understood to its perfection.
Esto nos apoya para poder ayudar a nuestros hijos y también nosotros entender más.
This gives us support for us to be able to help our children, for us to understand a lot more.
Al tener más personal bilingüe en el distrito, beneficia a todos,
Having a more bilingual staff at the district benefits everyone.
porque habrá más llamadas, mensajes, correos electrónicos en español para todos los padres.
Because there will be more calls, more emails, more messages in Spanish for all the parents.
Específicamente para los que no hablamos inglés muy bien.
And of course, this is for those who don't speak English, right?
Así habrá más padres involucrados, participarán más y habrá más comunicación hacia ellos.
In this manner, there'll be more parents involved, they'll participate a lot more, and there'll be more communications amongst themselves.
Y se creará un ambiente en la comunidad que beneficia a nuestros estudiantes, que son el futuro del mañana.
And in this way, you'll create an environment in the community that will benefit our students who are the future of our tomorrow.
Gracias por escucharme. Esto es una sugerencia a base de que he hablado con otros padres y algunos no tienen la información completa o simplemente les contestan en inglés y no les ayudan.
Thank you for listening to me, and this is a suggestion based on my conversations with other parents who have called and don't have the complete information, or they're simply answered in English and they're not given the help they need.
Esto no es solamente en el distrito, sino en las escuelas, y algunos que sí traducen el español lo están haciendo, pero en contra de su voluntad.
And this happens not only at the district, but also at the schools. And some of those who are translating into Spanish are doing so against their own will.
En veces en contra de su voluntad porque se toman el problema o las dificultades personales.
Against their will because they take this problem or this difficulty as a personal matter.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Lourdes Palacios. Candelaria Oseguera.
Buenas noches. Mis minutos se los voy a ceder a Magda. Creo que se conecta.
Good evening, everybody. Like I said last time when I was here, that I was very, very pleased by having you as our superintendent. By sending us Mrs. Hernandez to Huben School, you gave us a lot of hope. most of the parents over there speak Spanish. Sorry if somebody feels offended by that. You know, like the lady right here says, that's what she has to deal with. It's her problem. It's not my problem. Not everybody like you, like I said before. Of course, because changes hurts. Why? Because they have their roots so deep down that they think they're never gonna be removed. But if they're not working, if they're not doing their job, sorry. But you know, there's more people that likes to be working. If somebody, a bad member, is not doing their job, somebody else is going to. That's for sure. That's for sure. Sorry for the people that is in pain, but you know, changes are good. We are full of colors, and it's very nice. And like la señora Nora said before, we have to be united by education, by thinking of our kids, not by seeing us as a racial problems. We don't, come on. That's what starts the problem when we think, oh, it's being racial. No, it's not. Because then I would be saying something else because I had a problem at Hubings before. And I didn't bring that up as a racial problem. I brought it up as a problem with a member working there. I didn't have to go to court and say, oh, you know, they discriminate me. No. That was a problem with somebody working there. That was it. I didn't see it as my color, that I was discriminated by my color. No. Thank you, señor Ávila. Nosotros le apoyamos. Estamos con usted.
Sí.
Thank you, Mr. Avila. We support you. We are with you.
Celia Zelaya.
Jesucristo. Buenas noches, miembros de la mesa directiva.
Good evening, members of the board.
Presidenta Miss Walker.
President Walker.
Superintendente Dr. Ávila.
Superintendent Dr. Avila.
Audiencia.
Audience.
Soy Celia Zelaya Sarabia
I am Celia Zelaya Sarabia.
y represento al grupo de apoyo para padres de niños especiales.
And I represent a group of parents who support special children.
Y esta noche quiero recordarles
Tonight I want to remind you
la invitación a nuestra celebración anual de los sacramentos
the invitation to our celebration of the sacraments
de los niños especiales,
of special children,
que será el próximo domingo,
which will take place next Sunday,
21 de mayo,
the 21st of May,
a las 3 de la tarde,
at 3 p.m.
en la Catedral de San Bernardino.
in the Cathedral of San Bernardino.
Como siempre, será un honor
As always, it will be an honor
contar con su presencia.
to have you present.
Gracias por su apoyo.
Thank you for your support.
También queremos felicitar a todos los estudiantes
We also want to congratulate all the students
que se van a graduar.
who are graduating.
Les deseamos mucho éxito en la carrera que van a empezar.
We wish you a lot of success in the career you're about to begin.
Y también expresarles
And also to express
que estamos orgullosos
that we are very proud
del trabajo que han hecho nuestros maestros,
of the work that our teachers have done,
nuestro
our
superintendente
superintendent,
y nuestra mesa
and
directiva.
our board of directors.
Y esperamos que sigan trabajando unidos
And we hope you continue working united
por nuestros estudiantes.
for our students.
Y tengo una petición
And I have a
para ustedes.
petition for you.
Estamos cortos de terapistas de lenguaje.
We are short in speech therapists.
Y eso quiere decir
And that means
que nuestros niños no están recibiendo los servicios de terapia de lenguaje
that our children are not receiving the therapy or speech therapy services
como tiene que ser.
as it should.
Les pido que abran más posiciones
I hope that you open up more positions
porque los terapistas de lenguaje que tenemos
because the language therapists that we do have
no pueden tener demasiados niños.
cannot have too many kids
Hacer reportes,
to write up reports,
evaluaciones
to write up evaluations,
y dar terapia.
and give therapy.
Por favor, abran más posiciones.
Please open up more positions.
Y tenemos una felicitación especial para Joan.
And we want to especially congratulate Joan.
Felicidades.
Congratulations.
Estamos orgullosos de ti, Joan.
We are very proud of you, Joan.
Que Dios te bendiga
May God bless you.
y tengas éxito en la carrera que has
And
escogido.
that you have great success in the career you've chosen.
Y sabemos que lo vamos a tener.
And we know you will.
Les pido a todos que estemos unidos,
And I ask everyone for us to be united.
que no estemos peleando
A mí me da mucha tristeza
that we shouldn't be
y
fighting. And
quiero
it makes me very
mencionarles
sad.
por qué.
And I want to tell you why.
Porque estamos peleando colores cuando no deberíamos de estar unidos
Because we're fighting about colors when we really should be united
por la educación de nuestros niños.
for the education of our children.
Me da mucha tristeza y como mencionó Miss Mendoza, Norita Mendoza,
And it makes me very sad, and as Ms. Mendoza Norita mentioned,
que ya tenemos un presidente que nos discrimina a todos.
that we already have a president who's discriminating all of us.
No hagamos más grande este
Let's
problema.
not make this problem bigger.
Me da tristeza porque mi hija se me acaba de ir al servicio
It makes me even more sad because my daughter has just
y,
gone
y,
to
y, y,
the
pienso,
service.
y pienso en ella cuando estamos aquí peleando cosas,
And I think of her when we are here fighting over these things.
cuando nuestros hijos están peleando
When our
otras
children
batallas más grandes.
are out there fighting a bigger war.
Les pido mucha oración, no solo por mi hija, sino por todos los muchachos que están en el servicio, todas las personas que están en el servicio.
I ask you for all for your prayers, not just for my daughter, but for any other person who's out there giving their service.
Y los esperamos el domingo.
And we expect to see you there on Sunday.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Mirna Ruiz.
Good evening, board, viewing audience. My name is Myrna Reese, and I will start with thanking, as a PTA vice president for the school district, I would like to thank Mr. Montes, Mr. Ayala, Beth Curtis, Linda Miner, Derek Harris, and everybody else that was there present at our HSA dinner, Ms. Saida Joffrey, Hernandez. And thank you so much for supporting our PTA. We were there honoring our parents, our volunteers. And again, thank you. With that being said, I do want to express something that I heard somebody come and speak about, and that really upset me. It is so sad to hear people here come and talk about other parents, especially when it has to do with special ed, when they don't even know the whole story. For somebody to talk about a parent that comes and expresses their concerns, what's going on with their kids, and for them to bring up that they don't even belong to this district, first of all, if you're going to speak, do your research. This specific child that you were speaking of, it is, they do live in Rialto. They belong to Rialto district. The fact that they're in a county program, that's the difference. San Bernardino County, but it's a Rialto student. So they deserve every single, they have the right to get every service from the district. And the reason why they're there is because the district does not have a proper program for this student. So let's remember that before we even speak. And I am so upset because it even brings my own experiences with the district. Nobody knows what I had to go through with my 2 kids. Why is it that I had to file due process for my own children? But people don't realize that all you see is when I come here and speak and I advocate for other parents, that's not gonna stop me. You know, I don't get paid to go and support other parents. So, and I will not stop that. I will never stop helping parents and educating parents to do that. Why? Because of my own personal experiences that I went through, and I'm still going through. And I'm sharing this with you so you can understand finally why is it that when I come and I'm upset and I yell at these people and I hold them accountable, I hold their feet to the fire because of that. They make a promise. We have to hold them accountable for that, to help our students. But other people don't see that. You only see what you want to see. You don't see what happens behind doors, especially when it comes to special ed. And I'm only referring to special ed. You don't understand what it is that we have to fight for, just to have our kids get the service that they deserve, and by law, they have the right to. So please remember that before you go and criticize people, why they come and speak here, or think that these people have favorites. No, they don't. Ask them how many times I had to go to due process to get the services for my own children. Just remember that.
And we have one that inadvertently placed it on the agenda, but it's for a topic not on the agenda. So I'm going to ask the Morris parents to come up.
Damas y caballeros, buenas noches.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
Estamos aquí representando a Morris Elementary School
We are here representing Morris Elementary School,
y estamos aquí para agradecer, bueno, hace 2 años atrás
and we are here to thank, in fact, 2 years ago,
tuvimos una promesa de ciertas remodelaciones en nuestra escuela que consideramos muy necesarias.
we had a promise of certain remodeling at our school that we considered to be very necessary
En términos de seguridad.
in terms of safety.
Hasta hace 2 o 3 semanas atrás,
Up until about 2 or 3 weeks ago,
gracias al señor Ávila,
thanks to Mr. Avila,
nuestro pedido fue atendido.
our petition was attended to.
Estamos muy agradecidos por habernos atendido y por habernos colaborado muchísimo.
We are very grateful that you have listened to us and you have collaborated with us.
Y estamos aquí para decirles que los cambios son buenos.
And we're here to tell you that change is good.
Estamos muy complacidos con usted como superintendente
We are very pleased with you as a superintendent
y a ustedes como mesa directiva.
and of you as a board.
Y les pedimos por favor que sigan trabajando en equipo,
And we ask that you please continue working as a team,
ya que nuestros hijos son el futuro de Rialto.
since our children are the future of Rialto.
Y si nos dividimos, ese futuro no se va a ver.
And if we stand divided, that future will not be seen.
Así que estamos muy agradecidos con ustedes y esperamos el año que viene
So we are very grateful to you all, and we hope that next year
verlos ahí para inaugurar nuestros cambios.
we'll see you there so we can inaugurate some of those changes.
Y como último pedido,
And as a last petition,
¿podrían considerar una sala más grande para las juntas?
could you please consider a bigger room for our meetings?
Thank you. Have a good night.
That's all we have.
And now for public comments on agenda items. Any person wishing to speak on any on any item on the agenda will be granted 3 minutes. Do we have any?
We have none.
Okay. Next, we'll have comments from Association Executive Boards, Rialto Education Association, REA. No?
There
REA?
she is.
Uh-huh.
There she is.
Yes.
Thank you. Morris parent. That's my old school. Lisa Lindbergh, president of the Rialto Education Association. I just wanted to congratulate all the employees of the quarter and Cheryl Decker on her employee of the quarter. Is that what she, no, the key to the district, right? Or yeah. Congratulate her as well. Faith Mowo, our employee of the quarter for REA, wonderful, wonderful lady. And as you can see, she was so excited, just so delighted to get that award. I also wanted to congratulate all the students that got the scholarships from the district tonight. That was wonderful to see. And finally, I wanted to announce that our educators collected over $12,000 this year for scholarships for our Rialto students. So we will be distributing those next week before the seniors fly off and go where they're going to go. But just wanted to share some good news with you. Thanks.
California School Employees Association, CSEA. Is Raquel still here?
Yes.
Good evening, President Walker,
Good evening.
Board. I just want to share that on Monday, I had the pleasure of attending the first annual Latino Heritage Cultural Event at Rialto Middle, and it was very nice. It was a very beautiful event. It was awfully cold that evening, so I think that kept a lot of people from attending, but I'm looking forward to having some more successful events at that school. And I'm also looking forward to having safe graduations at the Citizens Business Bank and all the middle school promotions. Thank you.
Communication Workers of America, CWA. He's not, I have, yeah, that's it. Rialto School Managers Association, RSMA. Comments from the superintendent then?
Thank you, President Walker. And May is the month of honoring various public education employees in our nation. It's kind of a sandwich for us this week. Last week we had Teacher Appreciation Week with May 10th as the day of the teacher, and also National School Nurses Day. And next week we will have Classified School Employee Week. We may not always tell you how much we appreciate you, but be sure to know that we appreciate you each and every day, because you are in the front lines assisting students, parents, answering phones, maintaining our facilities, transporting students, feeding our students, keeping our students safe, educating our students, and the many other things that you do on a day-to-day basis. Also, I want to congratulate all of our Rialto Unified School District students who participated in the National Black Graduation event. Unfortunately, due to a previously scheduled event, I was not able to join in, but my congratulations to you all. And I do look forward to continuing the newly established partnership with Mr. and Mrs. Buffon to support this great event over the years to come. Also, I had the opportunity to be a part of a number of events over the past couple of weeks, but we want to just send a big thank you to all the FLI graduates from Cole Middle School. I did attend their event and certainly saw the immense impact that it had on the parents who participated in the 10 different trainings that they received over the year. They were very appreciative for the opportunity to receive a lot more information on how they can become more involved with their children's education, and how they as individual humans can develop their own leadership capacity. So my congratulations for those who stuck it out and participated in each of the 10 sessions there. And also big congratulations to all the schools, and especially the student teams who were recognized at the elementary and middle school STEM Bowl the last week. And also big congratulations to all the seniors from Carter High School and Rialto High School who were recognized for their awards during their awards night. I do look forward to attending our Eisenhower Awards night in the days that's tomorrow. Tomorrow night. Also want to congratulate the GRIP graduation students, all the third graders at Warner Elementary School who participated in the 4 to 6 week program. The GRIP is the gang reduction intervention program that they go through, provided by our school safety staff. So congratulations to them. All the teachers at Warner High School who participated in the event, thank you for doing what you do to ensure that our kids have no communication or contact or interest in becoming involved with gangs. Also, congratulations to our 3 students from Rialto and the many throughout the Inland Empire who were recognized last Saturday at the Link Scholarship Breakfast. I know we had Ms. Walker and really a large representation from Rialto there. So thank you, all the staff who attended the event to show the support for our team and for the event and the program in general. Earlier this week, I had the opportunity to visit Eubanks Elementary School, so a big shout out to Mr. Monty Stewart, Dr. Monty Stewart, for being part of the 10th anniversary Stewie the Duck Learns to Swim. It was a great event, being a part of that for a second year in a row, having the opportunity to share in the lessons that are read to the kids. Mr. Ayala was also there, witnessing the excitement of the kids, not only being read to, but once Stewie showed up in full gear, in full reality, and having the opportunity to shake his hand, take pictures with him, and also get to learn what firefighters and other emergency personnel do on a day-to-day basis. Also this Monday, as was mentioned a few minutes ago, I did have the opportunity to attend the Latino Heritage Celebration. This is a district-wide event. It was hosted at Rialto Middle School, so I do want to thank Dr. Marina for coordinating. She was our district liaison in coordinating this event, but I know that it took a large team that she was able to assemble, both from the district parents and personnel from the school, to make this initial first annual event a huge success. The way that they transformed the gymnasium was just amazing. And to all the schools who participated, Carter High School participated, Rialto High School participated, and a number of other individual acts who participated representing the school. A big thank you for the huge success there. And then this morning, we honored 10 students at Rialto High School who were part of the Girls Circle activity, as we had a red ribbon cutting ceremony for our wellness center. This is the first wellness center in the district. Others to follow at our comprehensive, actually at all the high schools, including Myler. It was huge. President Walker attended and pumped up the crowd with a jazzy pep talk highlighting her high school experience.
Oh.
And today's experience was, for me personally, very uplifting. It signaled hope and possibility of the great things that will come from this noble initiative that we expect a lot from. Not only at Rialto High School, it is the first to do it, but we expect it from each of the high schools as they are able to set up their centers in the coming months. And also, I do want to take a minute to quickly read part of a letter I received in the mail earlier this week. And I will just read, this is from the CBAADA. This is the Citrus Belt Area Athletic Directors Association. And it states in part, we are proud to inform you that Kevin Gilbreth and Rialto High School have been recognized as 2017 recipients of the CBAADA Sportsmanship Award. To recognize this accomplishment, CBAADA will provide Rialto High School with a banner to display on campus so that everyone will know that they strive to represent the Rialto Unified School District and the City of Rialto in the best possible manner and work to create a positive learning environment for all students, athletes, and spectators that attend high schooling sporting events. So a big congratulations from Matt Howell, representing the CBAADA. And over the next couple of weeks, we will have our middle school promotions. And of course, on June 14th, we will have our 4 high school graduations at Citizens Bank Arena. So I look forward. June 4th.
Oh, I was just gonna say.
What did I say? 4th. It'll be very late if you show up on the 14th. And then usually I take the time to recognize an RUSD alumnus spotlight. But tonight I want to highlight a young man who will soon be an alumnus of the district, who has been a source of inspiration and someone who I have come to admire, someone who in many ways reminds me of me. He is into school, is athletic, and has a serene demeanor and works really, really hard, but with a captivating sense of calm. I would say that he also dresses like me, but unfortunately I cannot compete as he really outdresses me to the point where over the course of the year I have purchased a few suits just to try to keep up with the latest styles, and I'm talking about Juwan Collier.
That's great.
Our very own student board member. He will be graduating on June 4th with his classmates at Eisenhower High School. I have been touched by the class and poise that he has demonstrated consistently throughout the school year, joining us here at the Days. Juwan, please continue to pursue your dreams and no one else's. And although you are expected to learn and grow as a person over the years, always stay true to your core values during the good times and during the times of adversity. Don't change for the sake of pleasing others. As long as you can look at yourself in the mirror each night before going to bed and say, my core values are intact and I did the best that I could today, you will remain the amazing human being that you are and will contribute great things to the local and global communities that you will be a part of in the future. Juwan, you, along with your fellow DSAC student members, will stay in my heart forever. And I wish you and our graduating DSAC seniors, along with all the high school graduates, tremendous success in college, career, and above all, in life. And that concludes my comments.
Well, that takes us right on into the comments from the board, and we'll have our comments from student board member Juwan Collier.
First off, I want to say thank you. Thank you, Dr. Avila. Thank you, Member Ms. O'Kelly, Ms. Walker, Mr. Montez, Mr. Ayala, Mr. Martinez, for all you guys have taught me throughout this whole entire year. Just paying attention to you guys, watching how you guys operate is very pivotal to me to grasp onto that and take that into my own hands and apply that to my own work. Just helping me grow as a person. I really do appreciate it. I'd like to thank Ms. Polito for giving me the opportunity to even be in this situation. I'd also like to, I never tell anybody this, but one of my friends at school, I'd like to thank Helena Ramirez for even throwing the idea of being an ambassador of my school. I had no idea what it was, and I'm glad I got into it, and I'd really like to thank her for even putting that into my head. Of course, my parents for helping me get through the long nights of leaving here and doing homework. Even after today, it's a really late day today, but I have a lot of other work that I have to do for college and stuff like that. Just their motivation really helps me. Even today, being my dad's birthday, he's all around the city helping, and I just really appreciate the effort that they put in. All of my friends really impacted me this year. I appreciate everything. I'm very grateful. I appreciate you talking about me dressing. I never thought it was ever that good. I always thought I could be better, but thank you. I do appreciate that. And it's been a wonderful year. I've actually been waiting for this day, but now that it's here, it's like, I'm kind of sad. But I've enjoyed myself, and thank you guys.
So we'll have comments from Mr. Ayala. Board Member Ayala.
Thank you, President Walker. I was going to start off with Stewie the Duck and talk about the golf league. I'm just going to turn this over for now. I'm going to start with, let's look at this board. This board was voted in by this community, and if you look at this board, we're diverse. We're brothers and sisters at hearts, but we are diverse. And it's that diversity is what makes us strong, and we reflect our community. So what I heard tonight from our community may have offended some, yes, but often necessary to seek the truth. And we've all heard that saying that might sound a little corny, but the truth will set you free, but that is so true. My question is that if we start dividing ourselves or drawing a line in the sand, often, like the Hatfields and McCoys, all that's left could be just dust, and this is not acceptable. So I beg you tonight to reconsider what was said tonight. Let's stay focused on what's best for our kids and our community. I'm not saying I'm discounting anything that was said, because our district is strong, like I said earlier, because of the diversity, the differences that we have. It is evident when we come together and celebrate like we did at the putting on the Ritz, and our kids sing their hearts off to entertain us, and we see the diversity up there. I can't tell you how proud I feel when I see those kids performing, how proud I am to live in Rialto, how proud I am to know that other districts don't do this. We are special, but being special also has its challenges. So let's never forget where we came from. We know the challenges on both sides. One of these days we're going to come together, and I think those days are near, where we come together, as you see this board, and that's just five of us here. Our whole community comes together. Just imagine how strong that's going to be. You know, we are family, and family talks with respect. It's not what is said, it's how it's said. You've heard that before too. And this might sound a little corny too, but let's stay impeccable with our words. That might sound a little confusing, but if you watch TV, watch the way Mr. Andy Griffin treats people, and that's a good example of being impeccable with your words. Thank you, parents, for having the courage to come up tonight and share your points of view. We need to hear from you. Thank you.
Next, we'll have Board Member O'Kelly, Nancy O'Kelly.
Yes, thank you. First of all, Juwan, I want to tell you it's been a pleasure having you as a board member this year. We've all enjoyed it, and I know we all wish you the very best. And I noticed tonight you did seem a little sad compared to usual. So the reality of it is hitting you, and it's a joyful time, but it's a sad time. But think of your new adventures ahead, and you'll get over it. And you have to come back and let us know how you're doing. Okay. I also want to thank the people who came up and spoke tonight. We do need to hear from you. I took some notes. I know the superintendent was taking notes. We do have several things we need to address and look into and make sure that we are providing the very best for our students. I've been a part of this district for 37, 38 years now. And I'm extremely proud of this school district. And I've seen us go through all kinds of different, some highs and some lows. But we are a family, as Mr. Ayala said. And every board member here and the superintendent wants the very best for every student in the Rialto Unified School District. And we will do our best to meet every need, however possible. So please trust us on that. I want to also congratulate all the award recipients tonight. It was a wonderful night of positive recognition for employees and people who definitely deserved recognition. We are very proud of them and happy that they are part of our district. I also want to commend Eisenhower Principal Scott Sparks. If you have driven down Baseline lately, you will have seen his outstanding tribute to his distinguished scholars. Distinguished scholars are students that are graduating with a cumulative grade point average of 4.0 or higher. That means they got straight A's throughout high school, as well as most of them took AP classes, which is how they attained maybe a 4.5 or a 4.6 grade point average. And what Mr. Sparks did was he had a beautiful green Eisenhower Eagle flag made for each distinguished scholar, and it had their name and 2017 Distinguished Scholar, and he hung them from the lampposts along along Baseline in the Eisenhower area. And I thought, I really, Mr. Sparks, my hat is off to you. That is the very best way I have ever seen to honor those outstanding students. And I know I've already heard Rialto High has said they're going to steal it, and I'm sure Carter will, but I can't think of anything better than to have those flags for all three high schools every year at graduation time. I think it's just a beautiful idea.
They came up with the idea.
Oh, they did? Where are theirs hanging?
On campus. Theirs is on campus.
Oh, theirs on campus.
So theirs is on campus.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I did not know that. Anyway, I think it's a great idea. No. But the point is, let's get them out there in public where people driving by can see them. I didn't know about the Carter flags because they're on Carter's campus, so next year we'll work on that. I also want to commend Carter High School and Rialto High School for their senior awards nights. I attended both of them, and they were marvelous. I mean, a lot of students received scholarships, and they received their recognition for their grade point averages, their cords and their sashes, and everything to wear at graduation. So it's an exciting night. And that I'm looking forward to attending Eisenhower's tomorrow night. Eisenhower's Awards will be tomorrow night. Also, I'm looking forward to attending the We Honor Our Own on Friday night, where we honor our employees for their years of service, whether it's 15, 20, 25, 30, or they're retiring. It's always a great event. And we pay tribute to those who have dedicated a good portion of their lives to the Rialto School District. And then I'm going to top off the week with Eisenhower's choir spring concert at Carter High School on Saturday night. If you have not seen Miss Chamberlain's Eisenhower choirs perform, you are missing a great show. You would pay money, big money, to see this show somewhere else, and they do it for hardly anything. She is a multi-award-winning choir teacher, and the kids put on a great show. So if you can, please come out on Saturday night and see their show at Carter High School. There's one at 2 o'clock and one at 6 o'clock. And then I'm going to finish because it is getting late and we need to move on. Thank you.
Board Member Montes.
Thank you, Board President, Ms. Dina Walker. Good evening, everybody. Buenas noches. I just want to begin by congratulating Juwan on your next stage of your life. I wish you the best. Thank you for everything that you have done on this board. It's been a pleasure serving with you. You're the 6th student board member that I've had the privilege to serve with, and it's been a real pleasure seeing you on the board, on the dais here with us, representing your student body and doing a really good job at it. So thank you, and thank you, and congrats again. Wish you the best. I want to also congratulate Mr. Leonard Buckner. Mr. Buckner has gotten quite some recognition for various different things over the years, but more specifically, a lot as coordinator of CWA, it's Child Welfare and Attendance. He was recently recognized by the state for School Attendance Review Board for his work. The state superintendent of public instruction, Tom Torlickson, I believe, recognized 27 school districts for their work with SARBs.
And there's 1,100.
Right,
Districts.
out of 1,100 school districts, and Mr. Buckner was recognized for his work with the SARBs program, which helps lower suspensions, lower expulsions, and help with chronic absenteeism. So kudos to Mr. Buckner for his state recognition on that. And please keep up the good work. I know Ms. Walker and I are really big advocates, and so is everybody on this board and our superintendent, and really working on lowering our suspension rates, our expulsion rates, and our absenteeism. And the district has made tremendous strides. So we thank both Mr. Buckner and Ms. Angela Brantley for all of their hard work in that regard. I want to thank Mrs. Tarbutton's 4th grade students for inviting me to their Revenge of the 5th, Casey's 2nd annual Mini Maker Fair. I was looking forward to running into Mr. Martinez there, and I'm surprised he wasn't there because these kids would have blown him away just like they blew me away with all of the electronics, all of the STEM and STEAM projects, and many other things that they themselves built. As a matter of fact, Miss, I want to say it's Miss Facella's, Miss Facella, 5th grade teacher, had her classroom had an arcade, kind of like Kane's arcade. Exact same thing in her classroom. There was the classroom full of canes with all their little arcade cardboard and different types of arcade projects that they built themselves. It was really nice. So thank you to Miss Starbutton's 4th grade students and Miss Facella's 5th grade class and everybody that participated in that mini maker fair. I also had an opportunity to swing by Myler High School. It's been a while since I visited Myler High School, and I wanted to drop in since it was on my way to work from leaving Casey. They had same day they had a small celebration, sort of like a small college fair, with a little Cinco de Mayo fiesta mix. They had some paper decorations, colorful paper decorations like the ones that are traditional and ancestral, Mexico and other parts of the Americas. And also they had the decorations, college and university decorations that the students themselves did on all of the classroom doors, and they had all the classroom doors open so that all of the all of the banners and all of the college and universities could be shown. They had booths. They had different types of, they had law enforcement, the military, different types of booths, options available for the students as well as colleges. Had an opportunity to speak with the principal there, Mr. Luna. He really seems to really care about his kids, doing a lot of good things over there, and I look forward. He shared with me some of the help and support he's been getting from the district, and I look forward to seeing him continue to do whatever he can to improve the quality of the education for the students at that school. Took me into the special education classrooms and showed me their apartment, exactly, their daily living skills. And it was nice. It was nice. Teacher said, sometimes I feel like never going home. It's really nice the way they got it set up and everything. I also just want to thank the PTA parents, the district-wide PTA. I had the privilege of attending the PTA district-wide dinner, recognition dinner, where they recognize various different volunteers and many staff members in the district for all of their hard work and dedication to our schools, to our students. So thank you for that. I want to also thank the parents of Rialto High School for inviting me to their Mother's Day celebration that was in part put together by, I want to say, ELAC and the African American Parent Advisory Committee from that school. And I believe it might have been more than just the ELAC there from that school, but I believe other ELACs from other schools were there. It was a big event. The cafeteria for Rialto High School was completely full of mothers, flowers everywhere. It was really nice to see that type of attention and that type of appreciation shown to the mothers of our students. Students were recognized for their academic achievements. They had some guest speakers, former students of Rialto High School. Some of the parents had their own little mini Ritz performance, and some of the mother parents did a presentation of ballet folklorico, and traditional regalia, and danced and everything. And to my surprise, Mr. Ayala geared up with a sombrero and boots and sash that goes around the waist, and started dancing away there with the mothers, and it was really nice to see him do that for them.
Make sure they know that's the other Ayala.
Yeah, it was the principal Arnie Ayala.
Yeah, there you
go. And they had mariachi from former students of the high school. And that was really nice to see. That was really nice to see. So big kudos to Principal Arnie Ayala.
That's right.
Big kudos to Principal Arnie Ayala and everybody over at Rialto High School and everyone involved in putting together that lovely, wonderful event. It was breakfast also, so they got to eat, they got entertainment, they got recognition. It was really nice, and it's something that I'd like to see really happen at all of our schools someday, or maybe rotate it. I do want to also thank the special education parents who continue to be a part of this district, and whether it's advocating for their children of special needs, whether it's advocating for other parents of children with special needs, whether it's volunteering at our various schools, sites, and at our school district events. Thank you for everything that you do, and we appreciate when you come and let us know that you appreciate the hard work that we're doing to move our district forward and try to improve our services for special education children. And we also appreciate when you come and you let us know that you have concerns that need to be looked at, or when you have concerns that you need to share with us that we might not exactly know about. So thank you for your continued involvement in all of the different ways that you're involved in our district and our schools. I want to thank the special education speech therapists who came here today as a group and shared with us some of their frustration and really emphasized our district's need to improve and get them some more support, improve our support for their services, their department. We've known for some time that they've been understaffed. We've contracted out third-party speech services because of the shortage of speech therapists and speech pathologists, and it's something that the district's been dealing with for some time now. And we really hope that we can get that resolved as soon as possible. I also want to thank the parents and the staff members from Frisbee Middle School for inviting me out last week. Me and Mr. Ayala, Mr. Board Member Joe Ayala, and myself attended a meeting with the staff members and the parents of Frisbee. We opened up some really good dialogue. We understand the concerns. We're doing everything possible to address any health and safety concerns. As we heard earlier, we're sending more security down there. We've been cleaning up some of the things that need to have been cleaned up as far as safe health hazards that may have been present, and we're doing everything that we can. Our maintenance department, our school district's doing everything we can to really correct any issues that need to be corrected over there in regards to health and safety. We had some very good dialogue in regards to concerns regarding policy, district policy, some of the things which the district can take a look at. We were presented today with some policies that perhaps we can take a better look at and consider changing. I also just want to say that I'd like to go back to Frisbee. I'd like to continue the dialogue with the staff members, with the parents. If anybody at Frisbee feels that this board or this district does not care enough or is not interested in helping that school and the families of that school, we want you to know that is not the case. We want to help as much as we can in any way that we can. We want to be respectful. We want to be respectful to everyone, and we would like people to be respectful to us. We understand people get angry, and sometimes we can't help but be a little emotional about our feelings, but no one deserves to be disrespected. We don't want to disrespect anyone. There's no need for shouting and hollering and being condescending. No one deserves to be treated that way. We don't expect our students and our parents to be treated that way, and we definitely don't expect any of our staff members to be treated that way. I do want to also say that to Mrs. Tina Sanchez, I do want to say that I normally wouldn't respond to allegations or accusations, but I just have to say that I do believe that it's unfair for anyone to come up to the podium and publicly accuse me or make a false allegation in regards to insinuating criminal acts or activity, me insinuating any criminal acts or activity from anyone in this district. that is completely false. And the fact that I refuse to engage or answer or reveal any information that the board or that myself might be privileged to in closed session regarding confidential employee matters does not mean that I'm insinuating anyone has committed any wrongdoing criminally in any way. And I believe it's unfair and unprofessional for anyone to accuse me of that. And I wanted to throw that out there. You did request a meeting with me. The last time you did request a meeting, and I'm really starting to think about this being the actually first time that I will refuse to meet with anyone. Because of my concerns of continued pigeonholing and attacking and false accusations being launched at myself. So with that said, I want to just say that I look forward to, and again, I thank everyone over at Frisbee for having us there. Me and Mr. Ayala were some of the very last people to leave, and I want to continue the dialogue. I want Frisbee to know that we're here to support you in whatever way that we can. And I do want to thank, lastly, the Reverend, I believe Reverend Casey. I do want to thank him for coming forward with his coalition and expressing his concerns in regards to what he said is some people perceive as a African American push out of students and administrators. I do want to assure the good Reverend that nothing could be farther from the truth. We have had various African American employees hired since Dr. Avila has become the superintendent, and they were not hired because they were African American. They were hired because they were the best qualified candidates, and they're doing a marvelous job at the jobs that they were hired to do. I do want to pose a question. If Dr. Avila was African American, if he was African American and still did everything that he's done up until now, would anyone accuse him of being racist? Would anyone question his motives to be racially motivated by race? I don't think that would be the case. And I want to assure everyone that every single person on this board would not allow our superintendent or any of us on this board to be discriminatory against African Americans or any other race. We do the best that we can to be fair to everyone. People are hired to this district based on their qualifications, based on their own merits, not based on their color. And I'm glad that a coalition of people have come to put this district on notice. That's a good thing. Because if that's what people feel or people think, that's good for them to speak up now and let us know that's how they're feeling. But again, we want to reassure everyone that that is not the case. I know for a fact, and everyone on this board can say without a doubt, that our board president would not allow it. None of us here would allow it.
There you go.
None of us, if we honestly, truly felt that Dr. Avila or anyone in this district was discriminating against African Americans or any other person based on race or color, none of us would stand for it. Many of us here have been, as people of color, have been victims of racial discrimination in our lives at one point or another.
Yep.
Sometimes we still are.
Yep.
And just because some of us on this board are not considered minorities or people of color doesn't mean that they're not sensitive and have not witnessed the disastrous consequences of racial discrimination.
In Rialto, I am a minority.
Good for you. Good for you, Nancy, speaking up.
But again, I want to thank the coalition for coming forward and speaking out. We do want to not only support our African American administrators and our students, but we also want to support and retain all of our administrators and our students in this district. And we don't want anyone to feel pushed out. So I want to thank the good Reverend for coming forward and sharing those concerns with us. I want to thank anyone for sharing their concerns with us, but rest assured that none of us on this board have any reason to suspect or think that anything in this district is being racially motivated. With that said, thank you. It's all going to be 11 o'clock. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you, President Walker. I agree with everything that has been said, and I want to assure the community that the last thing I personally want is a yes person around me. I need to hear the opposite side. I need to hear everything I heard tonight was appropriate. The delivery, well, I'm glad it got delivered, let's put it that way. And if that's the way you're feeling, I understand it. I can take it. So can the rest of this board. Whether we deserve it or not is another question. I do want to share something to clarify one of the concerns that we have improved quite a bit. Oh, come on. This is one of the reasons that I dislike the iPads. Come on. Where nationally, the graduation rate is 77%, give or take a little bit, and the county rate is 82-ish. I'm going to have to go from memory. Come on. I didn't want to go from memory, and I don't want it to take me anywhere. Our rate is approximately 86% graduation rate for Hispanic and African American, where, again, the national average is 77%. The county is about 82%. And as of spring 2017, we are sitting at 86-ish percent. Something to be very proud of because we were not there. We've brought it up significantly. I ask and I give you the California School Dashboard.org, caschool-dashboard.org, caschool-dashboard.org. So you can look it up, do a search for Rialto. I searched for the county and their information was not there. But we came up from, if I remember right, around 81%. And it's, according to the dashboard, they say significant improvement. And that is because we are not doing things the way we once did. The one continuum that has improved things is change. And with change, people who are unable to change, I've said it for a long time, change is coming, and the only unsafe place is to stay and do things the way you've done them, because they have not improved us. The change has improved us. So I give you that and the proof of the change. I am proud of all of our 26,000, my young scholars, especially the class of 2017. Tomorrow night, I'm going to be at Ike and give Joanne a scholarship from my own scholarship fund. As I did, Miss O'Kelly and myself were at Carter, and I was able to give Nakim Ndidi, and I'm going to even try her whole first name. It's Nkim Wanwo Ndidi, and she's gotten a STEM scholarship. And from Rialto High School, Mariela Perez, Rialto High School is STEM scholarship, and Jawan is getting his scholarship for leadership, because that is exactly what you've shown us in the past year. But you could go on, and kinesiology, if I remember right, is what you're going for. That is part of STEM, so you could get both. if I could afford it. Okay, congratulations to all the employees of the quarter. Congratulations especially to the Middle College Prep Academy and everyone who is involved in getting them prepared for saving all that time and money. The reason Principal Ayala, not of the dancing Ayalas, but
Now with the dancing Ayalas.
but Principal Ayala, the reason he's dancing, and he has reason to, he's, I threw down the gauntlet when the California school dashboard came out. And I said, you know, some of the other schools are ahead of you. And awards night over at Rialto, he came to me and said, you know, we're the only high school in Rialto that is rated by U.S. News in a national ranking. So he threw down the gauntlet to Ike and Carter. But that's the reason he's dancing, I'm sure. Okay, thank you to the Retired Teachers Association for their grants. And with that, everything's been said. Personally, I can share with you that my decision-making is students first, staff, and community. So if we lag on responding to staff, it's because we're responding to students first. So I've said it before, and it was before the election, that I represent students, the non-voters first. So if I take a hit for that, you're going to answer to your children at some point in time in the future. So, Madam President.
I don't know where I'm trying to start, but I'm going to start with one piece. It's some good stuff that happened. I don't know what I was trying to look at my calendar to figure out when I went. So because all this stuff is happening, because it's the end of the year, right?
Yes, May.
And I've got a high school senior as well as 3 schools that I have seniors at who are all graduating and ceremonies and everything. And so it's just really been really tight. Exciting though, very much exciting. But on May 6th, I was invited to come to the a mother's meeting or event at Werner Werner Elementary School. And the African American Parents Advisory Council, as well as the ELAC, came together and did an event for their mothers of their school.
Oh, that's right.
And it was a great event. It was a great event. And their students performed, their girls performed, and everything. And some of the women, the leaders of the school, meaning Dr. Ramon and Dr. Balagan, were able to tell their stories, their parents. But anyway, it was a great event, and what it tied back to was that these were all people who had participated in FLI. So this was an example of the investment that we have made in the Family Leadership Institute, that they actually were doing an implementation at their actual school and bringing it out and sharing it with other parents and other people and even other staff, see what that really means and how connectedness is in building leaders and connectedness across school, across culture, and the whole thing. So it was really exciting to see the implementation of the work that we've done as far as just making sure that we've got our people to get trained and we've made that financial investment to do that. So that was really exciting. I'm like, this was oh my God, that's yes, so it was very exciting. The other thing was Black graduation at Cal State. This was the largest graduation. I've been I went every year except for the first year. And my daughter has performed every year except for the first year. And at that very first one, though, she was there, and well, maybe she did perform. I can't remember. It's been a long time now. But the first one that she went to, and she was she was like 12 or 11 or something. They had their little crew of kids from their middle school. And the performance had 4 girls who were graduating from, it was class of 2012. And they did a poetry piece, a spoken word piece, all 4 girls, and they were all like 4.0 or better, all African American girls. They did this piece, and my daughter just sat there looking at them and saying, I want to be like them. I'm serious. This was literally 5-6 years ago. And she said that she wanted to be like them. Wow. Little did we know that in 5 years, she would be them. She was one of the performers, and with the help of of Kenesha Buffong and Jonathan Buffong, who actually are the coordinators, and Elise Klauser, who've been the impetus and the rocks of the Black graduation, have worked with her over these years to become what they were. I say all of that to say it was role modeling. So it
Yes.
wasn't just about the performance. It was about these girls were scholars. Two of them went on to Berkeley, where two went to Berkeley, two went to Berkeley, one went to Fisk, they've all graduated now. And then one is graduating this year from San Diego State University. And just to see that in the role modeling of what that was. And my daughter this year is graduating. And of course, she's always been on the honor roll. That was a blessing. And going off to school. But that whole piece about what we do with our money and our investment and what that means for other people that see it, right? That you can experience it. This was the biggest graduation. It was like, I don't know, 400 or something people, parents, engagement. It was just really a very powerful thing to see and be. So just our investment this year, formalizing it and having over 100-something students of our students go, as Jawan was there as well, it was really powerful. So just to say that piece was just phenomenal. And then today with the Wellness Center and opening up the Wellness Center and Rialto being, I guess, are they throwing down the gauntlet everywhere, in every arena of school? Opening their Wellness Center today and seeing the opportunities that we have to work with through our PBS and invest in our students and make sure that kids stay in school and stay engaged. And we help them to facilitate, kind of staying engaged. So that was just great. As far as just tonight, you all know, I've said it before, time and time again, I'm an advocate at heart. I'm an advocate in the work that I do. So having parents come to the mic and tell what their concerns are is a part of what we do, and it should be a part of what we do, right? Because we're not there every day. We're not in every classroom to see what happens. And so we want to be able to have that opportunity. And so just to start off, for the African American families, if you are interested in even talking about what the disparities are or some of the issues, there's a town hall meeting that's going to be, and this is not about going and saying all the issues. This is a town hall meeting. It'll be on next Wednesday, May 24th, at 6 o'clock at Bethel AME in Fontana, but it's a regional meeting. Just to talk about what do you want to see for Black educational excellence across the Inland Empire. This is the second meeting of 3. The first one was held on the 15th, which is why I wasn't able to go to the Latino Heritage Month, because we're one of the sponsors. In Riverside, the second meeting will be on next Wednesday on the 24th, and the High Desert Victorville will be having their meeting next month. So this is just a strategic way of how we're building an educational agenda for African American students so that we can work together as a community and work with our schools to improve academic achievement for African American students. So that's one thing. The other thing is, it's hard to sit here as a Black parent, as a Black board member, because as you said, we are a diverse group. And when you see a Black person on the board, right, am I supposed to represent all the African American people in the land, right? Well, some people believe that, right? But then I also internalize that as an advocate, because I have to be the voice for people. I have to be the voice for everybody. But in particular, if Black people don't have a voice, I have to be that voice, right? And so staying connected to the community and staying connected to the issues, but most importantly, is staying connected and watching the data. And so regardless of what we think that we have not done, when we look at the data, when they talked about push-out is not just about Montez or Walker or Martinez saying, I want you out, Black person, or Latino person, or person with special needs, or whatever. It's about a systematic way in which we do business in this district that does not give access to everybody here. That's the issue, and that's what the issue that the community is talking about, okay? And it's not just African Americans. It's every time when our special needs parents come and they do their advocacy, it's about a system. And when they're asking for people to help them, it's about a system that we need to work together to fix. That's it. Say all that in a roundabout way to say how important community, family, and school partnerships are. Because most of this can be alleviated from coming to the dais, to the board, whatever, if we have the system built within our system, our capacity, to work and build relationships and work together to solve these and make these issues. Because all of these issues will never be solved by the school district alone. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. We have to work with our community agencies and our families to make this right for everybody. And we have to put our boots on the ground and really dig in. Have to be able to hear those stories. have to be able to take the hits and say, hey, I'll take it, right? But we also have to be able to say, be accountable and be responsible to make sure that we want to do things better. So again, I thank everybody for this long and drawn out night. And I'm saying drawn out only because it's 10 o'clock is my bedtime, so I'm surprised I haven't fell out yet. But the reason I haven't fell out yet because I'm so excited about Juwan Collier in 2017, because the closer you get to graduation, the closer, right, my child gets to graduation. But this is something I just wanted to share because, you know, I was on the selection committee when you interviewed. And we saw the kids from Eisenhower who were going to be interviewed. And Juwan, when he interviewed, like everybody else was all dressed to the nines because they were doing an interview, came in with like portfolios and all this kind of stuff. And then here comes Juwan swinging up in there with like some basketball shorts. And he's like, oh, I don't know if he said he didn't remember that the date was.
Nobody told me we had
Nobody told him the date.
Oh.
So like they had just saw him like walking down the hallway like, Juwan, you're supposed to be in there, right? And so he gets in there and he's like in a t-shirt and stuff, and he's like, okay, you know. And so that first you think, you know, this kid is unprepared. This kid is not gonna, you know, he's not taking it serious, right? Just by walking in, he'd be like, you didn't even know the date? So he begins to sit down and we begin to talk to him and ask him questions. But this was the most connected young person that we saw that day. And I'm saying connected in the sense of really bringing the issues of the students, understanding where, you know, ideally where grown folks are coming from, and being able to kind of marry that and say, how can you be the best advocate and leader for your students and have that voice? Which is why he, exactly, give him a hand. Which is why he was selected. And over the course of this year, I know being in the position, as we all are now, right? Everybody's gonna go to you because you're supposed to be the problem solver, right? You got the chair at the dance, right? And this is only a part of what happens next. So you done did it now, so now you've been a student board member. So let me just read this one piece to you. And this is, I'm not gonna read the whole thing, so I'm gonna do two sections of it. And if you're familiar with the poem called If by Rudyard Kipling.
Oh, yes.
You know it? So I'm gonna read the first and the last stanzas. The first is, if you can keep your head when all about you are losing theirs and blaming it on you. If you can trust yourself when all men doubt you, but make allowance for their doubting too. If you can wait and not be tired by the waiting, or being lied about and don't deal in lies, or being hated and don't give away to hating, and yet don't look too good nor talk too wise. Two other stanzas in there. Going to the last one. If you can talk with crowds and keep your virtue, or walk with kings nor lose the common touch. If neither foes nor loving friends can hurt you, if all men count with you but none too much. If you can fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run, yours is the earth and everything that's in it, and which is more, you'll be a man, my son. So I just wanted to share that with you because this is one of those poems that literally, when you look at the stanzas and what it really means, it's so important about the character of a man. And I really do believe that even at your young age, I have seen you exhibit these things. And you are going to be a leader of young men as long as you hold, again, keep your virtue, which I don't doubt, strong mother and father presence, you know, and everything like that. And we're very proud of you, Juwan, I in particular. So hats off to you. Those are my comments. Thank you. So last, we are at now the public hearing, Williams inspection. Anything? No? Okay. Consent calendar items. All items on the consent calendar will be acted upon in one motion unless pulled by a Board of Education members or the superintendent for individual action. Do we have any pulls at all? Nope. Okay. Then do I have a motion to approve the consent calendar?
So moved.
Second.
Okay. Preferential vote by student, oh, excuse me. Yes, we'll be voting preferential vote by student board member.
Aye.
Okay. All else in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Any abstentions? Motion passes. We are now into discussion items. Number 1. Do I have a motion to go into discussion item number 1?
So moved.
Second.
Okay, number 1 is award bid number 1617-018, structured cabling for internal connections to Vector Resources Incorporated, DBA Vector USA, as the only responsible bidder meeting
the district's requirements in the amount of, I'm assuming this is 1 million, whole lot of numbers now.
Yep.
$1,112.73 to 31, $73.31 to be paid from the general fund. Any discussion?
A lot of money.
Any other discussion?
A lot of work.
Okay.
It's
A lot of time.
work.
Okay.
Several schools.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Any any nays? Any abstentions? Motion passes. Number 2, to approve the agreement with Ludwig Engineering Associates Incorporated to provide civil engineering services for preparing engineering and construction plans for the improvement of the south parking lot at Eisenhower High School. The engineer's charge is based on the time and material expenses with a not-to-exceed amount of $54,578 to be paid from Fund 21, Measure Y, Series C, General Obligation Fund. Do I have a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second.
Okay, any discussion? Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion passes. Okay, number 3, to approve the compensation agreement between City of Rialto and other taxing entities, including the Rialto Unified School District for land situated in the state of California, City of Rialto, known as Area A property with an allocation percentage of 0.315269244 percentage, amounting to approximately $394,662.73, less the city's actual reasonable costs to pay third-party vendors for appraisal, legal, real estate consultant, and marketing title and title insurance, escrow, closing, and to the extent applicably, any other costs related to the preparation, approval, and/or implementation of Area A contract, and will be paid within 5 business days following the approval of the taxing entities of the compensation amount. Do I have a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second.
Okay, any discussion?
I'd just like to say, by the time they pay all those people, there won't be any money left, but.
Heck, by the time I said that sentence, it was,
Really?
it's
Yeah,
no
I
periods.
thought that. But
Okay.
I did want to make
Yes, sir.
make note that we are, even though it looks small, we are the highest
Right.
percentage
Mhm.
In allocation.
Any other discussion? Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Any abstentions? Passes unanimously. Number 4, approve the renewal of the annual software license and maintenance for the district's student information system synergy with EduPoint Educational Systems LLC to include online student registration module beginning July 1st, 2017 through June 30th, 2018 at a total cost of $697, okay, to be paid from general fund. Do I have a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second.
Okay, any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? No abstentions? Motion passes. Number 5, approve the recommendations of the Administrative Panel, Hearing Panel, AHP, Administrative Hearings Case Number 16-17-44, Stipulations Case Number 16-17-61, 16-17-59, 16-17-58, 16-17-56, 16-17-55, 16-17-54, 16-17-53, 16-17-51. Do I have a motion to approve?
So moved. Second.
Okay, any discussion? Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Any abstentions? No. Excellent, motion passes. We are now at that time. At the end of each school year, we say farewell to our student board member who has served with us along with the Board of Education for the entire school year. It is a bittersweet time for us, Juwan, because although we dislike losing you, we also know that college and a full life is ahead of you. One of our traditions on the board is to hand you a scholarship check and also this honorary engraved gavel, so you will close out the final school board meeting that you have served on. So I will begin with handing you over the gavel so you can adjourn the meeting. Okay, well, I gotta open the box first. All right. And so we're gonna do that. You can come on over this way. There won't this picture, so you know, society is telling us what to do.
I don't think I've ever stood over here.
It's a power play, man. Get right here and soak it in. Okay, and take it with you to Colorado. Okay. Okay.
And be the president. Think, you're gonna be the president.
This is the official.
Those are yours.
All right. This is for you. I know. I'm gonna get so I don't make the picture messy.
Let him sit. Let him sit in your chair. So
Let's
make
He's
it
not
look,
sitting in my chair
let's
now.
make it look official. I'll let him borrow mine. Let him look official.
I'm gonna pass it over to you, and yes, you can sit in and let him get a official picture. This is in honor of your service for this year. And then we're gonna get one with the entire board. Let's go ahead. Could you sit?
We should have thought of that earlier.
Yeah, and then you'll be, because you're gonna adjourn the meeting.
You wanna call up behind?
Yes. Uh-huh.
I left at my desk at work.
This next to this, okay?
Oh.
It's funny. It almost seems unreal.
We're good.
Stay away, Miss Salaya.
Look back. She's like, she's going down, I'm doing it.
Okay.
Now you have to ask for a motion to adjourn.
Okay. Am I starting?
You guys up there?
Oh, you want? Yeah.
It looks like everybody loves him. Okay.
We do.
All righty.
You're just gonna ask for a
You guys
motion
do the
to
count three and you can slam it.
Oh,
To adjourn.
Can I have a motion to adjourn?
So moved. Second.
Any nays? Discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
I want to say
Bang it hard.
that's a meeting adjourned.
All right.
At 11:23, meeting is adjourned. Whew.
That's it, right?